Okay, let's see if this actually works this time. So, last time you were here, OBS crashed immediately. It crashed so hard, in fact, that it didn't even save the stream settings. I had to go back and do them all over again. The OBS settings were fine, I think anyway. I have no idea what the audio level is like. And I have no idea what you can actually see on screen right now. Okay, there we go, so it finally caught up. But yeah, basically what ended up happening is we had to go and redo all the things. So instead of standing here looking all cool, doing a pose with this little sword here, we had troubleshooting problems. Woohoo! Anyway, so what is the premise for the stream? Well, the premise is Destiny 2 has a bunch of dungeons. Dungeons are meant for 3 players. We're going to try to run through as many of them as we can, solo, without dying, back to back. So if I'm on the 3rd dungeon and I die in that 3rd dungeon, I have to redo that dungeon before I can move on to the 4th dungeon and so on. So, sort of like a boss rush, except it's a bunch of dungeons. And actually, the first one we're starting with is right here in the Dreaming City. This one right here, the Shattered Throne. So, the Shattered Throne is quite old, so it's not up to date with the game anymore. Which is also why we're going to start with the most fragile of the subclasses. So, we're playing our Titan, as we always do. But instead of playing a class that has reliable access to healing, we are playing Arc. Basically, I am very good at making things explode, not very good at surviving damage. I have some stuff to help me with that, but not that much. Hey Rich, welcome. Let's go open this door. A door of mystery and wonder. Well, not really, I know exactly what's behind this door, but... you know, gotta maintain the illusion. Somebody's house is broken apart. They should probably call a contractor to fix their walls. That can't be a safe place to live. I mean, look, the ground's gone. This bridge has fallen apart. It's just horrifically unsafe. No partial guardrails, I guess. But yeah, this would not pass a health and safety inspection, not in any universe. And the locals tried to kill you. Yeah, exactly. Well, now they know what's behind the door. Our not-so-friendly friends. Alright, so... how this works is I need to find the places that match these symbols and kill the people who are there. So it's a bit like in Terminator 1, where the Terminator's walking around asking Sarah Connor. I'm asking all the locations, Sarah Connor. And if they're, like, this one here doesn't have the same symbol, so that's not relevant right now, so we move on. I just went the wrong way. That's not the end of the world. Let's see, I should be able to go this way. Yes. Hello, friends. Would you like some grenades? Alright, so now he's dead, and so we need to move on to the next location, which is... one I don't remember where it is. I think it's the one down here in the middle. One way to find out, I suppose. Yes, it is. Right, so he's dead. Now we just need to kill his little friends. Burned. Okay, and that's up here. This little tower up ahead. So basically we're just killing some mini-bosses to open the path, rather, to the proper dungeon. Yeah, exactly. Why does violence have to be so complicated? Why can't we just kill them and move, like, just put all the enemies in a big open circle? That would be nice. But no, we gotta have terrain and moving around and symbols. Like, just... You're overcomplicating violence, Bungie. Just give us more violence. Right, let's see here, so... If we jump off the wrong place here, we're gonna die and have to start over, so... Let's not jump off at the wrong place, because... Oh yeah, right, I forgot to check where I'm supposed to go. Good thinking, eh? Okay, the dragon. So, the dungeon is meant for 3 people. All the dungeons in Destiny are meant for 3 people, but this dungeon is very old. I mean, this dungeon is almost 5 years old now. I think it came out in 2018. So it's, it hasn't really kept up with the power level you have gotten. But Gravity and Instant Death doesn't care about the power level you've gotten since this dungeon came out, and there is a lot of places where you can just fall off and die. And well, that's not so great. Basically, this dungeon would be Jono's worst nightmare, because there's a lot of unguarded drops that, well, kill you. There are also places where the walls just do this sort of like shockwave thing that can launch you straight into space, which will also kill you. It's a bad time. And while this dungeon is old, I mean, if you're not paying attention and if you're not careful, the enemies will still kill you dead. And the mechanics in certain parts, which we'll get to later, can also just kill you. So, you certainly still have to be awake and conscious when you're doing this. Which is also why we're doing it first. Alright, fish. The single fish, I believe, is back on the opposite side. We're going fishing. Not in the very traditional sense. But then I suppose dynamite fishing was a thing, and that's kind of close to using a grenade launcher. At least in my opinion. Okay, double fish. I got the wrong mod on. Riveting mod footage here. Let's see here, just double check. Grenade, 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 and grenade. Okay, so that was the only one that was wrong. Blow up the fish. That would make it for a great t-shirt print. Just a fish and a single stick of dynamite with just a caption, blow him up. Like, no context, no explanation, just blow him up. Just kill all the fish. Well, maybe not all of them, but do blow them up. Just TNT fishing is the way of the future, let me tell you. Just gonna punch that guy into oblivion. Give this guy some grenades. Have another grenade. Oh, He has ceased to be. Hey Sam, how are you doing? The Dungeon Master. A very unconventional D&D campaign. Yeah, good to have you here, Sam. Hope we're doing alright. We have opened the door, and down we go. Safe passage awaits, yeah. Safe passage, sure. We'll see just how safe it is. All the light... Okay, there we go. I don't know if that came through on stream, but the game just forgot to load the lighting, so I couldn't see anything. Well, that was interesting. I've never seen that before, but, well, there's a first time for everything, I suppose. Just as long as the game doesn't forget to give me lighting when there's actual enemies around, I can let it slide. Okay, this bit up here is actually quite lethal. So we're gonna chuck a grenade down there. And just wait for some of them to explode. Oh, there he is. Okay, that hurts. But now he's dead, so no. It's a bit less dangerous up here, but we still have a bunch of snipers and crap to deal with. Okay, I think we still have one up here. Yes. Hello. Goodbye. Blind Destiny speedrun any percent. Yeah, the next level of... because there's this challenge some people like to do where you turn off the game UI. So you can't see things like a crosshair or your abilities or anything like that. Having no lighting, that would be the next step. You have to play the game with sound only. Actually, I should be swapping weapon here. Because there's a whole bunch of snipers milling around, and they're way too far away for me to get to properly. I forgot to bring a scout rifle. Bah. Don't really want to swap off of this one, because then I lose all of my ammunition for it. And I don't have any sniper ammo. Oh wait, hang on. Well, sure, we could use this in the meantime. Just a random scout rifle we picked up along the way. I don't think I could beat a dungeon without being able to see. I appreciate your faith in me, though. Oh, that's all the fire. Okay. This is not going quite to plan, but let's back off the bridge here and just pick off that guy first. Then we can move over here and start chiseling away at this guy's skull. There we go. Well, again, I appreciate your vote of confidence. You stop spamming fire, you little bastard. Oh. Maybe I should have asked more nicely, that might have worked better. Well, he's dead, so... Yes, it all works out in the end. We're still not quite across this bridge. Oh, right. Should actually put some relevant mod on this. There we go. Let's do some more damage. More damage is the best kind of damage, I tend to find. As long as it's not you yourself taking the damage, then less damage is better. Sometimes less is more. Okay, we've cleared the bridge. Oh, still one more. Now we've cleared the bridge. Now up for an even more dangerous part where, well, a lot of falling may happen. So, essentially, all we have to move across are these rafters. If you fall down, well, you're dead. And along the way, it will spawn these ogres. And their attack pushes you around. So if they get, well, one hit on you when you're in the wrong place, well, that's a death sentence, so... You want to pick them off before you move on. And there's gonna be more of them spawning as well. Down he goes. So we're gonna have one spawning probably over here. Then other ones somewhere. But the first one is the most important. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to run straight over here. So we have someplace safe to stand. Okay, I actually spawned over there this time. Very nice of him not to fight back. Parkour, yeah. Parkour knight. Ooh, crap, we very nearly died there. Note to self, don't look at chat when running around on these. Look when you're on a safe spot. We should be... Oh, I just heard another one. Didn't throw the grenade quite far enough, but... Oh yeah, it reached him in the end. There we go. Next one is spawning all the way back there. I believe we're gonna have at least one more back there on the left, but I'm not entirely sure. That's a long way down. I think it just took a... Oh shit, that was close. So that thing just spawned on us. And now we have no good place to go. Well, here's hoping we can take this guy down before he starts shooting at us. Because if these spinning things hit me, they just basically kill me. So let's see here. We're going to try and jump around on there. And if that doesn't work, we might be able to bail out with the super. Okay, we saved it. Yeah, that orb spawning on us was a real dick move, game. Real dick move. So, we had to spend our super there, but worth it. Because, well, if I die in a dungeon, I have to start over. Well, with the rule set I'm using anyway. So let's see here. So in this part up ahead, I can't run, I can't jump properly, and I can't heal unless I proc healing with some ability of mine. And there's gonna be a bunch of enemies spawning, so... You see that slowed debuff in the bottom left. And I just realized that real-life me just pointed at the slowed debuff in the bottom left, as if you could see me pointing to it. Well... It's the thought that counts, right? So thankfully we managed to trigger some health regeneration, so we're doing okay so far. And thankfully these guys tend to run in groups, so a grenade launcher is very effective. But yeah, as you can see I can't sprint, so I just have to walk through this section. But yeah, we should be okay now. The real danger in this part is getting trapped and just clawed to death. But because we didn't swap this grenade launcher out, we still have ammo for it. We should be okay. Come on, get out. There we go. Alright. We're getting close to the first boss, but we still have some more work to do. Such as not dying in this platforming section. That is quite an important step. Especially now because we have no super, so if we do get blasted off, we have no way of saving ourselves. So that would be bad. Oh. I think we can save this one. Okay, there we go. I didn't think that would actually hit me, but... Oh shit. Okay, I think that's probably it. Oh. Okay, if we just calm down, then jump back up here. There we go. And that's why it's important not to panic, because if I'd been panicking and flailing around there, I would have just died. But we managed to find that one piece of crystal we could stand on because we weren't panicking. Might not be as entertaining that I'm not screaming and panicking on stream, but... At least I'm not dead. Which is advantage, well, an advantage in my opinion. Okay, so right, well, down ahead, rather than up ahead, we have the first boss. And this one is a bit tricky. Bro, I die. So I want to kill them all, and then pick up the things, and then do the thing. So let's upset this person. Or maybe he's just not spawning. Hello? Game? Where's the boss? what the hell is this? Does this... okay. There's supposed to be a boss here, I swear. What the hell is this? Okay. There's supposed to be a big angry ogre here. And there's supposed to be 4 wizards. One here, one over there, and one over on the right. But nothing is spawning. I guess they're all just very, very, very shy. I'm going to try and make... I wonder if it's because I ran so fast that the game didn't have time to load them. I wonder if that's the problem. So we're going to try and get our way back up there. And see if we can go back beyond the loading boundary. And trigger the spawns. Again, very riveting streaming footage. And a very high quality game. Yes. It's well made, no spaghetti code here. Okay, we made it up here. Okay, there we go. Now we got the boss to spawn. So this is not actually a death, it's just just teleporting me into the fight. Which is the worst way for this fight to start, because now all the enemies have spawned in all the places, and I have no super. Ooh, no, we did not want to pick that up. Okay, now we have a timer. Everything is going wrong. Okay, he's dead. Yoink. boss is shooting me. Okay, we got 3 of them. There's the 4th one. So still have some time to work with here. But these guys also do an ungodly amount of damage. Yikes. Okay, we got him. I was hoping that was super for DPSing the boss, but no such luck, I guess. Oh, right, the orbs. This is incredibly scuffed. But we're doing decently on the damage. I mean, we're not doing great. By any means. Yeah, it's like... Normally, if everything goes well, you can kill this guy in one go. But, well, nothing went well. And we're out of our prop... Okay, we have some ammunition there, but it's right on the buff. Come on. Can I reach this? Yes, okay. Now we have some time to work with here. Oh, we don't want to stand here for when he dies. Okay. So now we're doing this the way I usually do it, and, well, I kill all 4 wizards and then I pick up the buffs. So things are going much better this time. For now, anyway. Alright, 3 of them down, 1 to go. Okay, that's all of them dead. So we grab this, kill that guy because he's annoying. Oh, did this one despawn? Oh, right, I messed it up. This is not quite the proper way of doing it. Usually what you do is you kill all the little guys, then you leave the wizards and kill them last. So, let's see if we can manage to save this. We're out of special ammo again, but we still have some heavy. Yeah, this should be perfectly salvageable. Unless I can't hit this guy, and then that's a problem. Okay, I think, yeah, there we go. I got a direct hit on him that time. Now we just need to have the boss not kill us while we get this. Okay, there we go. Then we dunk over here. Stick him with a couple grenades. Oh, he's so close to dead. Okay, we got him. But he's trying to kill us from beyond his grave. There we go. Was close. But he's dead and we are not. So now we're just going to try and scavenge some ammo. Because this dungeon is actually old enough that you cannot drop a banner to refill your ammo. In every dungeon after this, there are places where you can place a rally banner, and using such a banner gives you full ammo. No such places exists here. And thank you, Rich. Now we have a whole lot of platforming and 1 boss left to go. And hopefully we get no more you were too fast to the game, didn't spawn the enemies shenanigans, because that would suck. Actually, we're going to deliberately get rid of our speed buff, just so that can't happen, or at least is less likely to happen.
My strength is with you, hero.
Oh good, a statue is with me. Awesome. Bye, statue. A very helpful statue. It said some positive words. Actually, just because these guys are a bit of a pain in the backside, we're going to swap back over to the scout rifle and shoot them from over here. Why is he just getting his health back for no reason? That's not supposed to happen. Okay, I guess it just had temporary god mode. Many things are breaking today. First OBS and now Destiny. Oh, stop hiding. Ha, that's what you get. Okay, that's 3 of them down, so there's only 1 left. Oh. He showed up just as I opened my inventory menu. That's proper rude. And we have a whole bunch of delicious ammo here. Fantastic. Oh, spiffing. We've almost got completely... We're missing 1 shot for the heavy grenade launcher. But other than that, we've got full ammunition. Oh, apparently the grenade doesn't work on the stairs. Good to know. Who knew that stairs were grenade-proof? We're going to deliberately waste the shot so we can reload. There we go. And up the magic space elevator we go. I believe there's 1 more captain around here somewhere. Okay, no, he's over here. Okay, that guy just jumped off the bridge. I guess I didn't fancy fighting today. Right, I have to remember this doesn't work on the stairs. Good thing that the last boss fight doesn't have a whole bunch of stairs, or I'd be screwed. So, fix our landing. Oh, that was a very badly timed speed boost there, game. Yeah, it's probably in the Bible after the section where they describe how to use the holy hand grenade. So after they give you the instructions, they just give you a long list of, here are the places where the holy hand grenade will not work. Stairs, angled surfaces, shiny surfaces, etc, etc. Oh, they followed me out. Not supposed to do that, you're supposed to stay up there. Silly little minions. Okay, so now for the second most dangerous of the sections that are left to us here. Basically, this long wall up ahead has a whole bunch of these pulses. falling down there means we die. So we need to not get hit by these. We do have our super to save us from one push, but well, we can only use that once every 5 or so minutes, so clearly we can't rely on that for every push. Was close, but we're fine. Now for the home. Okay, we made it. I believe this is the last. So what we need to do here is these 3 big guys here are friends with the floating guy. Much like the wizards before, they drop a thing. So I want to bring them to low health, and then kill them all roughly the same time, pick up the things, and then try and beat the crap out of the boss. All while this is happening, they hit very hard, and they're gonna spawn a whole bunch of friends. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, and 3. We might be able to just... Oh, crap. Okay. That hurt. Hopefully we can kill the boss in one go here. Yes. Right, so that's the first dungeon. 1 down. I don't remember how many left to go. Need to clean up some space here. We've defeated one of the dungeons, but... Let's see, we have Pit of Heresy, Prophecy, Grasp of Avarice, Duality... like 5 dungeons or so left to go. And all of them are harder than this one. A win once again, yes. So let us move on to the next one on the roster. That would be Pit of Heresy on the Moon, which is up here. So basically we're doing them in the order they came out. This one launched with Shadowkeep back in 2019. Seems so long ago. It's such a cool aesthetic, this gothic design they've got going for the Hive. I mean, most of the visuals in Destiny are pretty damn neat, the design language and such. I just wish they'd clean up the spaghetti code. Let's not crash our knees through the floor here. It's beneficial to keep your legs. For it is a long way down. So here we can see one of the rally banner things I was talking about in the previous dungeon, that dungeon didn't have. And that is, here I can just place a flag, then I can use the flag, and I'm fully resupplied and good to go. Such a nice feature to have. But you do have to pay for every flag, not real money, but stuff you find in-game, so... they're not free to use. But I believe I carry over 200 on me right now, so... if it takes us more than 200 attempts across the various dungeons tonight, something has gone very wrong. Or I've been playing for a very, very, very long time. So let's see. X, macaroni table, and T. So what we need to do here is grab the stabbing stick and then bring it to the places marked by those runes. Then we need to use the stabbing stick to kill the bosses there in different ways. I believe X and T are down here. Yep, they are. So we'll start with X. So let's see, which one did we get here? Oh, the knight, okay. That's him dealt with, so that's one of the 3 runes gone. Next up, T. We're leaving macaroni table for last because that's all the way across the map. Right then. Hopefully we get the Shrieker mini-boss here. Our hopes have been dashed. We got the wizard. That's no bueno. Oh crap. Okay. Ow. Stop poking me. I'm trying to regenerate over here. Okay, there we go. Alright. Well, 2 down, 1 to go. I do need a new sword, though. Because this one is almost out of ammo. As funny as that is to say about a sword, welcome to Destiny. Where our swords use ammunition. Okay, there we go. Another guy to steal a shanking stick from. Excellent. So now we need to get all the way up there. To the next room and the next boss. So we need to go up 1 more elevator. These elevators are actually lethal because in the elevator shafts, as you go through them, there are little spikes sticking out from the wall. And if you slam into them at the speed at which the elevator moves, it just crushes you to death. I found that out the hard way back in 2019. A very silly way to die. For this guy, we just need to make him kill himself by making him shoot himself in the face. If the projectiles will actually hit him, that's a different matter. Here's hoping this isn't bugged and broken. To do these two little friends and see if it works better this time. Okay, there we go. I guess the shots were just hitting his buddies instead of him. There we go, we can now move on. He's going to exploit physics here. It seems they don't like me exploiting physics. Right, that's the first encounter done. We've opened the door. We have one more encounter before we get to... Well, actually, I believe this dungeon only has... Yeah, this dungeon only has one boss. But this next encounter is very intense. Actually, no, not the next encounter. The encounter after the next encounter is very intense. This encounter can get intense at times. But the next one after this one is just intense all the time, so... There is no can in there, it just is intense. So our objective here is to find 3 shiny glowing things and then use them to destroy some stuff and open a door. That was close. It's these void charges that we need in order to open the doors. And stomping around, we have these ogres, who are completely immune to all damage. So the only way we can... Well, the only thing we can do is run. Open this up here. Nice, the ogre isn't here. There are 3 of those big old ogres running around, so not having it right here is a nice bonus. Don't know where he is, but that doesn't matter. Just gonna super this guy straight away. The other ogre is near him. Yeah, there he is. There we go. So this is where things actually get intense all the time. Because, well, again, this is designed for 3 people. So you have this totem here in the middle. If nobody's standing in the circle around it for, well, if nobody's standing there for too long, the totem gets very angry and kills everybody in the room. In the meantime, you have a bunch of enemies spawning. And you'll have big knights spawning as well, dropping orbs you need to dunk in that little altar over there. It's 6 times to open the door. So you need to kill the ads, get the orbs, and to keep the totem from blowing you up. Thank you, Rich. Here's hoping. Okay, let's see here. Usually the first one will spawn on the left. Yeah, there he is. Just going to run back and touch the totem. Good totem, calm down. Thank you. There's no need to be upset. So a good thing to do is before you dunk an orb, just make sure you poke the altar for a little bit, then dunk the orb. Since otherwise the time it takes for you to actually dunk the orb can cause the totem to have, well, blow you up. Oh right, there's also a stacking debuff in the bottom left called Curse of Suffering. The higher that debuff goes, the more damage you take from all sources. Meaning everything gets more dangerous all the time. It does reset when you dunk an orb, or when you die, which... well, that last part isn't very helpful when you're trying not to die. Okay, the totem has calmed down, so we can go grab this. Yoink. Okay, he's over in the middle again. It's a bit odd. Usually he'll spawn in a rotation, so left, middle, right, but not this time apparently. I'm still a fan of the purple space magic, but doing this kind of stuff with the blue space magic is harder, because it doesn't have as many ways of staying alive. So it makes it a bit more challenging. Well, a lot more. Ooh, crap. Ah, there we go. So now we have to leave this and start over. Though we're not starting over in the first dungeon, we're just starting over in this one. Rip indeed. If I die... oh, nope. Oops, need to reset this checkpoint to start over. There we go. If I die one more time, I'll swap over to the purple space magic, because the purple space magic is kind of between the blue space magic and the red space magic. It's easier to stay alive with the purple space magic than the blue space magic, but the red space magic is the best for staying alive. But the purple space magic is still the coolest space magic. We're getting a lot of exercise running around, at least. So while all the gunshots might be bad for our health, we're getting a lot of cardio. Can treat my Titan to a burger after all these dungeons. Maybe a purple crayon burger. Well, 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 here we are again. Oh, he was hiding behind the corner. Cheeky little guy. Okay, so... almost the same as last time, we got E instead of X. So we still need to go all the way back down here, and then all the way furthest across. Across? Ugh, across. There we go. Oh, don't know how that launched me backwards, but whatever floats your boat, game. Whatever floats your boat. Okay, we got the Shrieker this time. And there we go, he's killed himself. So you'd think he'd stop shooting when he's, you know, being hit by his own projectiles, but nope. He just keeps on going until he literally dies. Okay, and the elevator just glitched out. Thanks, game. That's a new version of the elevator glitch that I have not seen before. Did the stream catch that? We're gonna have to... Yep, it did. So what happened there is that the elevator launched me upwards, and then it crushed me by impacting me midair. I guess Bungie's servers are having a bad day today. At least I have literally never seen that, and I've been playing this dungeon for 4 years. F indeed. F for fucking elevators. You know, out of all the dungeons to give me, it's like I was expecting to run into some trouble in that encounter where we died on the first attempt in this dungeon. I wasn't expecting the elevator to invent a new way to kill me. Oh well, third time's a charm, right? That one's a bit annoying, so I don't mind when I die because I misplayed. Like, when I died in the last encounter, or on the first run, I could have saved myself there if I had fired and hit something, because when I reload this weapon, I get a little bit of healing if I hit stuff. But because I didn't fire that second shot, I couldn't reload, so I couldn't get the healing. So that was obviously all me, I just messed up. But being killed by the elevator? Come on, man. Bungie, stop it. Get some help. But yes, third time's a charm, totally. Maybe we'll get a less annoying route this time as well, as we know that we're run all the way across the entire thing. That would be nice. If we could get them all nicely clustered together, save us some time. That would be cool. Of course that's not going to happen, but a man can dream. Oh, didn't get... there we go. Nope, we got another annoying combo. The two furthest away from each other. Macaroni table and tea. We got the wizard down here this time. I'm glad you love the shiny boots. Oh, they shot out from outside the room this time as well. That's a bit unpleasant. There we go, we killed the little wizard, so... And now, down he goes. Right, macaroni table and lines. Excuse me, sir, come in through. Actually, let's get some more shiny boots. There we go, shiny boots. What a chill guy, didn't even notice me. Just running past him, literally glowing, holding a frickin' sword in my hands. And he's like, yeah, you know, that seems fine. Actually, let's kill this guy while we're here. Oh, did he just... Yes, he did. His attempt to kill me made him fall off the bridge. Oh, that's inconvenient, but at least the new one spawned over here. Oh crap. This ogre is much less chill than his buddy on the other side of the bridge. We should actually kill him. Yes. There we go. He's very dead. Just like God intended. We're just gonna do this to get rid of these people, and then take this. Yeah, maybe he's doing a blind speed run. Who knows, who knows? Just gonna cut this guy down to size. There we go. Maybe they both are. Well, at least the second ogre... I was struggling boarding the elevator there. Hopefully it doesn't kill me this time. We do need to travel on one more elevator, so we might still be killed by more bungee shenanigans. But after this one, we should be fine. This should be the last elevator we have to use in this... Oh! It happened again, it just launched me straight up in the air. We're just gonna do this, because if you do that kind of thing, that makes you do a ground slam, somehow hitting the ground faster means you don't take fall damage. Well, here's hoping it doesn't do that again. I was even being particularly careful not to do any key... Oh, yep, no, it happened again. Thanks, game. So I was thinking that maybe the first time was because I did turn around, and I wondered if moving my feet off my character is what made me... get launched like that. But nope, these elevators just launch you now, for some reason. It's like, I literally ran this dungeon with a couple of people last week, and that didn't happen. I guess the game has just realized that the killing me with an elevator is a lot easier than killing me with enemies. I have to check, I wonder... Okay, actually I have a solution. So what I'm going to do next time is I'm going to start at the place that's the highest up and then descend so I never have to use the elevators. Because clearly, they cannot be trusted. Thank you, Rich. I will endorse your anti-elevator campaign. Bring back ladders. Or escalators. Escalators would be okay. We nearly fell to our deaths there, but, you know. Man, being killed by the elevators all these times really threw me out of my rhythm there. So again, I don't mind if I die because I mess up. That's one thing. But when I'm using what I have to use because the way it's intended to be used, and that kills me in a way it's not supposed to, that's, I will admit that is a bit annoying. Especially when you're almost done. Oh well, at least this section is at the very start and not the end. Like, if this was the last thing before the final boss, that would be absolute agony to have that happen all those times in a row. But yes, new plan. Go from highest to lowest so we don't have to use the elevators. Because I believe, yes, this tower is the highest up. So if we just then do the others in descending order, quite literally, we should be fine. So, out of these options, macaroni table is the one way up on our right, as we're facing the door here. So we're going to do that one first, so we don't have to take an elevator to get back up to it. It's that one over there. Because like, you can do some climbing, but I don't know if you can climb up between entire levels. Ow. And it's the wizard first again. Wait. I mean, it doesn't really matter what order you get them in. But the wizard is definitely the most dangerous one of the 3 mini-bosses. Just because he has 2 friends, and all 3 of them hit really hard. Or, well, deal a lot of damage over time. And those little annoying clouds they place stop you from jumping. And from sprinting. So they can just slow you down and then delete you from existence. Which is why we're staying some distance away. Okay. Then the next one is right below us. Well, 2 levels below us. Oh, hang on. Because I don't think E is quite that far down. Yeah, so we'll do E first and then the lines one last. Yes. This should mean we don't have to use any elevators at all. But there is an ogre down there. Excellent. We stuck him in the face. With a little spiky grenade. Okay, which one did we get here? Knight, okay. Just going to back off a bit and regenerate. And there we go, that's him down. Just one more to go. And the last one will be the Shrieker, since we already killed his two buddies. So, Ogre camping the door, good. Alright, I just dropped the sword off the goddamn platform. That was silly. Not the end of the world, it just means I need to go find a new guy to steal a stabbing stick from. Yes, excuse me game, I would like a stabbing stick. May I have a stabbing stick? Because we all know I'm not risking another elevator to go back up anymore. Might be able to climb up here. Oh, that's just an elevator. This should work. I hope. Oh, it would have worked if I didn't lose my speed and if I didn't lose my speed boost, but this might work. There we go. Right. Now I know that for next time as well. And over there we have a sword guy. Whose stabbing stick we may steal. There we go. And we've reacquired the glowy boots. For maximum fashion. Oh, just because I went all the way over there to get a sword, a guy spawned down here. Thanks, game. Much appreciated. Suddenly so many enemies over here. What the hell damaged me there? Okay, the block is not working. Would you please die? No? Okay. Interesting. He survived the super without taking any damage. Helper ogres have arrived. And now another one spawned immediately, okay. Come on. Why isn't this working? Would you please go away? I'm trying to do a thing here. Why aren't they hitting him? There we go. That's weird. So many strange behaviors in this dungeon today. And glowy boots are back again. Back on the menu. Okay, we finally defeated the doors and the elevators. After much trial and tribulation, we're back here again. So there used to be a bug back in the day that if you crossed this loading boundary up ahead, with your frame rate higher than 60, it would kill you. Because I don't trust the speed boost not to find a new way to kill me in doing that. There we go. That's why we waited there to lose the speed boost, just in case. Because, well, this dungeon has already found plenty of new ways of killing me that I have literally never seen before, so... we're not taking any chances. Well, you don't have to eat the boots, Vitch. Like, there are other options on the menu, like grenades and fish and dynamite fish. We're very glowy right now when we have the glowing boots and the void charge. Shiniest man alive. Unfortunately, we've lost our shiny boots. Or glowy boots. Why would eat it? I would not recommend eating a grenade. Probably a bit too spicy for human consumption. Where's the knight guy? Oh, he's over here. Shooting the wall for some reason. And then he runs to the other side. Two down, one to go. Oh crap. That could have ended badly, but it didn't. And in it goes. Okay. Back again. Oh crap, okay. He hadn't despawned yet, so got a few cheeky shots on me there. Anyway, let's make sure everything is loaded and good to go. And then let's get started. close, but not close enough. Right, 2 down, 4 to go. Where did he spawn this time? Okay, it did spawn on the right this time. Just gonna refresh the totem. Give this guy a grenade. And some more grenades. Okay, that hurt. Quite badly. Let's see about getting a grenade up there and see if I can get rid of some of the bombardiers. Because every time you dunk one of the orbs, it spawns a whole bunch of guys up on the balconies. That should clear them out, okay. And the next knight is over there, good to know. Yeah, they're probably not big basketball fans. Oh, they fell down. I didn't even know they could fall down. Oh, because they teleport back up after a little while. Oh, we learned something new. Again. A lot of that is... Oh, there's an exploder stuck behind the chains. That can be an unpleasant surprise if he breaks free. Where is the knight? Okay, it's over in the middle. Only one left to go. And he's on the left. We're just going to wait a couple seconds for a super. And there we go. Delete this guy from existence. Grab the golf ball. Give the totem a poke just to be on the safe side. And then deposits. Okay, there we go. The suffering has ended. For now. Now comes the most annoying part of this entire dungeon, or at least, except for the elevators. Basically, everything in this drop is an instant kill. And we need to get all the way down without dying. So, here goes nothing. So, let's see, we can stop here. And we can stop on the next one if needed. We're gonna stop here, and wait for this one. Then drop down. Okay, we're fine. Right, I could look up a map for where all these positions are, because I do not remember them anymore. But we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna do it the old-fashioned way and look at our radar. So let's see. Oh, actually, since we're gonna do that, hang on, I do think I remember roughly where 2 of them are. Oh yeah, and this entire place is full of death traps that are also instant death. Like, if any one of those spikes touches you, you're dead. So we're just gonna play it safe, well, safe-ish, and take the very dangerous platforming routes instead. Okay, so one of them is over here, but the other one is around the corner. One down, 2 to go. Oh, sometimes, I don't know why, but sometimes wizards, if they're over a gap, they'll just fall and die, even though they can fly. I don't know what's up with that. It would make sense if it was, you know, that you stunned them in some way, but sometimes they just drop, even though you haven't done anything to it. So it can't be that. No, this is the wrong way. It's over here. Money. Yoink. Up here we go. And then, oh. Apparently we have a really hard time finding our footing here, but we found it in the end. Okay, all 3 of them are dead, so the door has opened. We may move on to the final boss. So the final boss is more or less the first encounter with the mini-bosses, but instead of the elevators and towers and stuff, well, you do have 3 towers. But instead of running around finding them, you have the boss in the middle, you do the mini-boss things, and you dog some orbs, then you try and damage the boss. We're practically full on ammunition, actually. Though, yeah. We are almost full on ammo, but I'm going to use a rally banner anyway, just in case ammo RNG decides to screw me over. So, at least if something goes wrong, I can't say, oh man, I should have used a rally banner. Because that would be really frustrating. If it was down to me messing up and by not spending a few legendary shards. Pop goes that guy, yoink. Got to kill this guy's friends first, so we can kill him in peace. One more friend. Exactly, better safe than sorry. Used the sword super in the wrong direction, but it worked anyway. Okay, 2 down. Oh, that's not the direction we wanted to go again. Sometimes when you're using weapons or items that make you lunge, it will just make you lunge at something that isn't even on the camera, which is very silly. Not the end of the world, sometimes. But sometimes it is. Okay, so we're going to get to the DPS phase after we dunk this thing. It's a bit unfortunate he's camping this one, because he could launch us into the stratosphere, but he didn't. Oh, we landed in the fire. Ow. Fire bad. Fire burn. Did you just 360 go scope me? I mean, we're fine. Let's step out of the circle, because if we're standing in that circle when it finishes, we straight up, yeah. If we had stood in the circle when that red blast wave came along, it would have just killed us. Being killed is bad for your health. I would recommend not being killed. Oh, the orb went all the way over here. We got it in the end, huh? Okay, so he's camping this one, so we're... Oh, he's moving away. Alright. Okay, yoink. Pick this up for some healing. Stupid poison cloud. There we go. 2 down. Actually, before we go in there, we're going to swap our chest piece for one of the different effects and then go. And down he goes. So that's 2 dungeons down. Let's see, the next one would be Prophecy. Do I swap to the purple space magic already? That's the question. You know what, yeah, I think we're gonna swap to the purple space magic. So we're going to Alt-Tab real quick and open up Destiny Item Manager and click the loadout swapping button. Because otherwise you have to go in and change everything manually, and that's a pain in the backside. In the meantime, we can clean up all the trash we picked up from the dungeon. I mean, sometimes you get good stuff, but usually not. And so far, not so much. It's also just a factor of when you've played the game for as long as I have, you just have a lot of good stuff. So new stuff they have more things to compete with. Ooh, no, that's too bad. In order to stand out. Loadout application is nearly done. I actually forgot to swap back to the streaming overview, so let's make sure I can see chat again. There we go. Yeah, this looks about done to me. So off we go. I believe this was one of your favorites, aesthetically speaking. Which? It's the very colorful, neon, weird one. Assuming the dungeon will load.
What is the dark, they ask? What is its nature? Why don't they ask the same of the light?
Well, it did load in the end, so here we go. We're now wielding the purple space magic of justice.
Light and dark? Heaven or hell? What's the difference?
Well, that's our question, you lunatic.
Good old drifter. Okay, so the mechanic here is to create things by killing things when you're standing in the dark or standing in the light. And that's more or less the central theme of the dungeon is, well, where do you stand? Ooh, philosophical. Need one more of the knights. There he is. Pick up the motes. And open the first door. It didn't miss much. We just started the next dungeon. We did kill the boss of the last one. I don't know when exactly it dropped out. So we've won 2 dungeons so far. And we've just started on the 3rd. Oh yeah, we did swap over to purple space magic. Though I did just realize I want to use a sword up ahead, and if I do that, I lose my ability to heal. So that's a bit of an unfortunate reality. But yeah, I'll want to use a sword here. Did I bring one? I didn't. So we need to Alt-Tab again. Where is the guillotine? There it is. Yoink. And back into the game we go. So, there's a couple of reasons why we want to use the sword here. Partially because this boss has a tendency of trying to launch you off the platform. And with the sword, you can pull yourself back onto the platform. The boss also has a big old shield, so using something like a rocket launcher isn't very useful. I realized I forgot to change my mods, so that's a bit of a problem. Okay, Two down, 2 to go. Oh, there we go, that was one of the launches. But with the sword in hand, we pulled ourselves back. Huh, didn't get my shield there. Usually when you hit something with the throwing shield, you should get an overshield. Or, well, a part of an overshield, but I didn't get any at all. Which, well, that's weird. Ooh, that was close. Some health regen would be appreciated. There we go. Okay, we can now damage the boss. Nearly run out of sword ammo, but he's dead. So there we go. Yeah, the shiny boots on these guys aren't as cool. Okay, so let's swap over to rocket launcher for the next parts. We don't really need the rocket itself, but it's more so we can maintain our healing mechanic with what's going on. Oh cool, the first step of this particular part is right in front of us. That's one set down. Oh wait, no. We need to blow this one up first. Now once this one's down, then we can go poke the ghost. Like so. And then we can move on to the next location. But first, secret loot. There's a bonus chest hidden in the ruins up ahead. We just sneak on in here. The reason why I backed away from the chest there is that the chest itself has actually killed me once when I was trying to do the solo flawless back in the day. Which, well, that too was quite annoying. And... oh, not quite yet. There we go. Just one more set of those three to go. Well, we have to find it first. There it is. Yeah, Destiny's a dangerous place. It would be very easy to do a 1000 ways to die in Destiny kind of setup. The floor is lava dungeon. Maybe one day, witch. Maybe one day. And witch rather than witch. Anyway. Kill that man. Just mess with that guy a little bit for fun, and then go over here. That should be all of them, so we just poke the ghost. Then we can move on. Witch. The off-brand knockoff version of Witch. Let's see. Probably want to swap over to a sniper rifle for this one. Alright. So the objective here is to bring motes to whatever side the glowing ghost is hanging out by. So in this case we need light motes. It's a bad shot to start us off. Oh, come on. There we go. We got him in the end. Let's see, where is he this time? Over here. And he wants light motes again. Two down, 4 more to go. And the next one, okay, now we can do any, so that's nice. So just dunk this one right here. Hello? Okay, there we go. I just waved it around like, hey, look what I got. But yes, we know. It's very shiny. Please do the mechanic now. Wait, what? Okay, for a moment I thought I got into the boss room already, because I think this is the boss room layout. Yeah, it is. That's weird. Maybe I just never noticed that you get this layout twice. Oh yeah, which one does he want? Dark, okay. How was that light? Standing very clearly in the shade. Get light modes. Being sniped. Alright, onward we go. Next one is dark again, alright? One more down. Where is he this time? Okay, he's up there. And he wants dark. Well, first let's make sure we don't die here. Oh, come on. They killed me while I was locked in the animation. Well, that's rough. So we're gonna restart this one after a short break, in which I will go and get a drink. We have returned with a drink, and we're just gonna go straight back to the red space magic. Originally, I'd intended to stick with Arc and Void for longer, but I will admit the whole elevator thing kind of tilted me internally. So we're just gonna swap over to something that's a bit more reliable. Because the problem with the purple space magic is that it can only ever heal you when you kill something. Whereas with the red space magic, you can be healed when you're not killing stuff. So for instance, when I'm locked in an animation and everything is trying to kill me, the red space magic can help me stay alive. You can still definitely die. But especially as a solo player, it's easier to stay alive using the red space magic. So we're going to swap over to a sword. Just to be ready for the first boss.
A Titan and a Dredgen ask a question.
What is the nature of the dark?
Our answer awaits you.
Alright, I need to bring the chat back up so I can see chat. Seeing chat is good. There we go. The program will... how many magics are there? So currently there are 4 different types of space magic. You've got red, blue, purple, and well, light blue and dark blue. So these are the light, so the light side, and this is the dark. So that kind of ties into the whole theme. It's like you have the light and you have the darkness, both of which are kind of loose terms. But we're getting a new class actually with the new, so we're getting green space magic with the new expansion. There are many flavors of crayon. Yeah, so there's this thing in the lore called the Nine. Nobody really knows who they are, just that they're very mysterious. And somehow she speaks on their behalf. We think. We're not sure. It's weird. So. It's good to have the hammer back. Wait, did I already do light or did I do... Okay, no, I did dark. Where are... Oh, there we go. And down he goes, so we grab the motes. I said we grab the motes, there we go. Oh, okay, we're good. Almost thought I had done it too early there, but it did count, so we are fine. Well, here we go again. He's trying really hard to launch me off this platform. I don't appreciate it one bit, sir. Okay, everything just teleported around there. And not in the way Take can usually teleport. I think the servers are having a really bad day today. Which is unfortunate for me. But, oh. Okay, we don't need to swing, we're fine. Down he goes. I accidentally wasted my super, but that's not too big of a deal. And down we go again. What the? Oh, okay. Just randomly got crushed into the ground by jumping onto my sparrow. Lots of first things that I've never seen before, kind of knights, apparently. Right, one down. Two more to go. Question is, where are they? Okay, there it is. Well, there's one of them anyway. bonk indeed. The great bonkening has begun. Okay, 2 down, and the 3rd one. And there's the last one, okay. Straight ahead. Oh, come on, get up there. Hammer this one into shape. And then this one. And go poke the ghost. Here we are once again going to swap some stuff around. Because a sword isn't that useful for this particular fight. Nothing wrong with it per se, but there are better options. Such as not a sword. Let's see, what does the ghost want? He wants darkness. Alright. We can accommodate that request. Oh, and I immediately mess up and create night modes. Which is fine, you can create as many as you need to. Just means you waste a little bit of time. Oh, stop teleporting. So there we have 5 darkness motes. Where was he hanging out again? Over here. And he wants darkness this time as well. Sure thing, buddy. I was actually right next to him. I was looking at every other place except the one I needed to go to. Good work, me. Oh, let's not fall down and die. The leading cause of Jono deaths, gravity. What's he want this time? Lights. Of course he wants a light in one of the most annoying ones to get light modes in. Thankfully, they both spawned at a decent place where I could just snipe them, so... that was very helpful. Not this one... this one, yes. And light again, in a much less annoying layout. Feed the ghost. Have a snack. And light again, okay. I didn't count the number of times I spun the broom by now, but we're making progress, so... oh, we're actually at the final one, so... and down he goes. So that's this encounter done. We may now proceed to the Rainbow Road of Doom. GG indeed. So now we only really have this Rainbow Road and we're to the boss. Because this dungeon also only has one boss. Actually, let's not turbo boost here. Let's just take this nice and slow. And actually, to be even safer, let's swap over to the sword and hope we get some ammo. Yes, okay. So now, in case we mess up, we might be able to save ourselves. Yeah, the ribbon road. It's a very cool aesthetic, very neat visual. And a very serene soundtrack. Slightly ruined by things trying to shoot me in the head, but, you know. Can't have it all, I suppose. Oh, I actually never noticed that this stuff shifts. I never noticed that before. I can appreciate something new about this well, it's not new, it's several years old, but it's new to me. So here we're going to want to drive off this ribbon and onto this one. I'm going to drop onto this platform over here. Yeah, exactly. You have to appreciate the nature. Whether that nature is supernatural or not, it has to be appreciated. We're just going to wait for this to go off. There we go. This is very much the don't text and drive segment. And there we go. Time for a bonus chest. Because more loot is the best kind of loot. Let's steal this. And then we're going to move on. Weird traffic lights, yeah. And you know, the traffic officers here, the traffic police, are much too rude, much too violent. So all I did was, you know, drive on the wrong side of the road. You don't need to kill me for it. Just calm down. Let's see if the elevator will work. Yes. Please don't glitch on me, because we're right near the end. Okay. We are fine. Time to swap off the sword again, because here we don't... I mean, it can be useful, because there are definitely places where you can mess up and want a sword to save you. We're just going to hope that I don't mess up in that way. Because hope is a reliable resource. And actually, before we go on, I'm going to open the drink I went and bought, and actually have a drink. Because it turns out, having a drink but not drinking it doesn't do much. And okay, we got all the correct mods on. So load the gun up. So let's see. I've noticed recently in the past few runs that sometimes these change, even though they're not supposed to. So right now we have 1 light and 2 dark. Let's see if that changes. Because they're not supposed to change at all. But sometimes they do. Yeah, that one just turned into dark. Like, what? So we have 1 dark and 2 lights. So, the other way around. Oh, didn't get the motes. Yoink, and yoink. Right, so we got one of the motes, so we're going to dunk here, which will get rid of this illusion, or this mirror image of the boss, and summon a mini-boss. We can kill him real quick. Like so. What the? Okay, he just bounced up into the air. So, let's go and see if we can find our hammer. Yes. The hammer is very powerful, but it has a long cooldown if you don't pick up the hammer. So you really want to make sure you go and pick up your hammer every time you throw it, if you can. So let's see, we need 1 dark. Now we have 1 dark. Then we go and dunk 1 dark. Alright, we can now proceed to the boss. Or to DPS phase, rather. Don't know how that missed me, but I'll take it. Oh, that hurt. Oh, and I lost my hammer. Forgot to pick it up after I threw it at the boss. That is a bit of a problem. Don't know how that hit me, but... guess it evens out for the time when it didn't hit me when it should have. Oh crap. That was a good DPS phase. We didn't kill him, granted, but we got close. Oh hey, we even got some ammunition from this last guy here. Spiffing. That is a great start. And we didn't use our super either, so we still have a quick button to help us stay alive should shit hit the fan, which it very well might. So light, dark. Well, we know we need 1 light at least, so we can start with light. Since light is the easiest of the 2 to do. Okay, 2 light, nice. Well, it's the easiest in this particular layout. Yoink. This is mine now. Oh hey, we got even more ammo. Fantastic. We're not going to spend a bunch of time trying to get ammo because we already have enough. Assuming nothing goes wrong. Sometimes otherwise you just end up staying in this place for a long, long time trying to get ammunition. The camera shake from all the damage I'm taking right now, holy crap. Let's get this back real quick. Grab the moat. Sneak up over here. Deposit. Get to the mini-boss. And ruin his day. Right, well we have enough ammunition to... Well, we should have enough ammunition. I might miss a lot, but... in theory, we have enough. So we're just going to start by walking right up to him. Because now we still have our hammer. And there we go, he's dead. Even the screen shakes in fear. Oh, I'm never gonna be able to disassociate that mental image now that the screen isn't actually shaking because the camera's shaking, it's just the screen is afraid.
It hit me when you were tearing that last
Oh, that's hilarious.
What the Nine are trying to say.
Instead of camera shake, it's camera fear.
It don't matter.
Light and dark are not the same.
Didn't say the same. Just the difference don't matter.
Right. Well, that's 3 down, 3 to go. We only have 1 of the old school dungeons left, and then we have 2 of the new dungeons. When I say old school, that dungeon came out in 2021? Yes. So it's not that old, but it came out before the classes were changed. Because they did a class rework, so we have Space Magic 3.0. These old dungeons were made for Space Magic 2.0, so they're still dangerous and all that, but we've gotten a lot more powerful than we used to be. Let's see here. Oh yes, it's the one... It's the Pirate Cave one. Oh, wrong node, it is over here. The boss has been wrecked, his day has been ruined, his life bar has been taken. Which, unintentional pun, because the boss is from the Taken faction. But well, pun not intended. I love the soundtrack in this dungeon, it's so good. Yeah, I'm trying to get through all the dungeons. Well, specifically I'm trying to get through them solo flawless. And so far we're doing okay. There is one... The next dungeon is the one I'm the most afraid of, because it's the only dungeon that I've never successfully solo flawless. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So, but if I succeed, then the first time ever I do so will be on stream, so, you know, that would be cool. Oh, there's one lurking around back here. So the central mechanic of this particular dungeon is, it's much like, what's its face? The moats we were doing in the last dungeon. But instead of collecting based on light and such, we're just trying to get a certain quantity into these crystals. First one done. And in this dungeon, we also have lore messages. I'm going to pick them up so you can hear the story.
It's the end of day 2. And I'm thinking that damn Vandal outsmarted us. When we chased him into the loot cave, I was sure he'd lead us right to the source of the treasure. This just looks like a regular cave. I haven't told the team we're lost. Bismarck's getting suspicious. The ghost is too clever for his own good. Not ready to turn back, though. There's treasure. There's got to be.
I'm not sure what the volume balance is like either, because I completely forgot to check before the stream started.
It's day 4, and still nothing. No gold-plated Ingrams, no exotic props. Just more quality hive with their stupid Mos Ultimas and scavenger suits. I heard Bismarck talking to Pershing and Agadir, and they thought I was asleep. He wants us to turn back. But we can't. Not yet. The exotics are just around the next corner. I can smell them.
Yes, Rich, this is indeed the one with the lethal water and all the instant death pressure pads and stuff. Or pressure plates. So... okay, good to hear that the volume is alright. Door? Thank you, door for loading. Just going to try and sneak over here. And then we have another audio message up here.
It's the end of day 6 and we did it! We found the source of the loot! Broke into a chamber and it's wall-to-wall Ingrams. Glimmer piled to the ceiling. Top-tier loot as far as the eye can see. We're gonna go as deep as we can. There must be even more ahead. We'll figure out how to split it all up later. Should be easy with so much of it.
Oh boy, Wilhelm 7. You did not know what you were getting into. This dungeon is very cheeky. Notice this arrow here? It's like, oh yeah, go here. Yeah, if you do, you die. So... don't follow the signage in here.
Day 10. We're deep in the cave system now, and each cavern's richer than the last. Deciding who gets what is tougher than I thought. Pershing shot Agadir over a mid-tier pulse rifle he already had. Agadir's ghost came out hollering, and Pershing damn near shot him too before I stepped in. There are more Ingrams here than a body could ever need. But nobody wants to part with their cut.
The game industry in a nutshell right there. Making more money than it could ever need, but it's never enough. It's good that you remember the traps. That's the best way to avoid them isn't knowing where they are beforehand, so you don't have to look out for them. In a shocking revelation, I today taught that knowing things is good. More at 11. I never claimed to be much of a teacher.
It's day 14, and Pershing's dead. Permanently. Agadir went golden gun out of nowhere and shot his ghost. Pershing tried to throw up a barrier after. Didn't do him any good without his light. Died standing there like an idiot. Bismarck says we should go back to the surface, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna leave all this loot for those greedy crypt dogs. least there's a silver lining. Pershing had some nice gear. It's mine now.
Why is this not opening? Guess I simply didn't hit the button hard enough. Alright, should actually hit the button here, so... or the level. To make progression happen. So, I don't know why, but sometimes these wizards just fall down and die. I really don't know why they do that. It's a complete mystery to me, because, well, they can fly. So why do they just fall? Like, does the game just forget they can fly? Or does it think, oh, I should fly closer to the ground, and then it falls below the instant kill plane? That might actually be it. Huh. Oh crap, we just messed up. We didn't... That was close. We didn't get the initial jump here, so we very nearly fell to our deaths. Oh. Oh, I didn't quite land the grenade. There we go. Give me loot. Yes. We have acquired a boot. The booty, it was boots. Pardon me. Is it hot in there or is it just me? Haha, puns. I would say I'm sorry, but that would imply that I was sorry, which I'm not. Activate the washing machine. Go up here and then immediately duck in here. Haha, indeed. So we're actually going to skip the next audio message, because the next audio message requires you to jump over a pressure plate, and the ceiling height where you have to jump is quite low. So if you mess this jump up slightly, you're just dead. And I'm not going to do that for an audio message on a... Oh wait, no, we're bringing this with us. On the solo flawless run. That is simply not happening, Chief. Oh, that would have been an embarrassing way to go. This is where I usually jump. Nope. I'm probably dead here. No, okay, we're fine. I hit the railing more than I usually do, and then I had that moment of hesitation, so I lost some momentum, but we pulled it off anyway. Long live Titan jump. Okay, Big Ogre is very mad. Kill people, bring stuff to Crystal, then make Ogre more mad. And then until finally Ogre is dead. One thing that's really weird about this guy is that they removed his name. He used to be named Periza the something. I don't remember what his actual name was, but his first name was Periza something or other. And for some reason they removed the name, and I really have no idea why. It was like a year later too. A very bizarre change, but... well, I suppose they have their reasons. Ah, crap. I might need to do 2 sets now. Or, well, 1 extra set. Oh, and this engram is in the wall or something. So, yeah, we're gonna have to do 3 rooms instead of 2. Usually you only have to do 2, but I'm gonna have to do 3 here. And this guy does a lot of damage. Don't know if that was good enough. Guess we'll find out. It was. Cool. Oh, it wasn't. Or maybe I just didn't hold it long enough. Oh, that might have been it. That should be fine. There we go. Maybe, yeah. They were doxing the ogre, so they had to take his name offline. Which makes sense, because this ogre will often cheat and stay invulnerable when he's not supposed to. So maybe that's why they had to take his name down. Yeah, annoyingly, I think I'm missing 1 or 2 engrams, so we'll have to do 1 more trip. Yeah. Because you need 25 to open the door, so I think we've got something like 22. Or 23. So killing these guys and then the knights down here should be enough. Yeah, we have plenty now. Like, we're supposed to be able to damage him now, but he's still immune. Okay, there we go. That was some pretty bad shooting on my part, but... that's what ammunition is for. We can shoot them some more. Usually I don't bring the near fusion rifles here, because he flinches your camera very badly. Okay, he's immune again. So, about 3 more times and he should be dead. Oh, this actually stayed open. The enemies are still here. That's cool. Like, usually I get this... I think this is the first time I've had to do 3 trips to get a DPS phase, so I haven't seen this particular interaction before. Okay, so we got 7. We'll get... yeah, so we'll still need to do 2 more, as normal. Maybe if I hadn't killed quite so many. Because I killed a few more than I needed to last time. Maybe if I hadn't done that, I would have enough to just do this in 2 trips. But nope. No such luck. I think this should be enough. Yes. Got to pop super here because he's being very aggressive. Stupid guardrails prevented me from getting up on the platform. Death by guardrail would have been very ironic. I don't think that's good enough, but maybe. Yes. Cool. So much camera shake. I sure hope you guys don't get motion sick. Bit low on ammo. Would like some more. Should have thought about that before I picked up all these engrams, but too late now. Oh god. Come on, there we go. Oh yeah, that's true. There are definitely games that are worse. Well, not worse as in being a bad game, but you know what I mean. So we're actually going to start with our super here because we have such low ammunition. Oh god, ooh, that was close. Got stuck on the freaking container thing. Okay, one more. Yeah, if I hadn't messed up my movement there, I could have killed him. But mess up my movement I did, so I didn't kill him. Of course, now I get tons of ammo. Oh well. Lost my hammer, but in this particular case it's fine because these engrams give you all of your abilities back when you pick up 10 of them. Wow, yeah, we're completely loaded for ammo now, pun intended. I'd be very surprised if that was good enough, but it was. Yes, the game is going a little easy on me after all the elevator longer. Stop cheating. There we go. Stop teleporting. You're not supposed to do that. There we go. The cheating ogre has been defeated. Different destinies full of surprises. That much is true. And we can't get the next audio message because it's right in here. Then again.
Day 22. And Agadir's gone. I caught him trying to steal from me. Take what's mine. I pushed him down a sinkhole, about 30 meters, and dropped a grenade down after him. It's quiet as a tomb now. Just me and all this loot. And Bismarck.
We got him
Says
good.
we should leave. Says there's a curse. Says this place is changing me. But I know he wants to come back later with some cryptarchs and clean the place out. I'm not falling for his tricks.
Posing for the thumbnail. Anyway, so this part also has many different ways in which you can glitch out and kill me. Oh. Oh my god, I hit the wrong switch. Oh my god. Oh, that's oh, that's so dumb. Well, back to orbit we go. For some reason my brain mixed them up. It's like, oh yeah, the left switch bad, right switch good. No, no, no. Left switch good, right switch bad. Well. So in the game's defense, that was not a glitch, that was just me messing up. But what I was trying to say is that the next section there... I was so caught up in what I was trying to say that I forgot to think about which switch I need to actually use. But anyway. As much as I wish I could say that I did that intentionally for the comedic timing, that was completely natural stupidity. 100% organic dumb. Anyway. As I was trying to say that I was trying to say. The next section there relies on you using these launchers. And sometimes the launchers don't launch you far enough, meaning you die. You have no control over it, there is nothing you can do, you just have to cross your fingers and hope for the best. I was so sad. I was so pleased with how smoothly everything was going as well. I mean, not to the point of bragging, obviously, because otherwise I would have been bragging all the time. But, yes. Things are going well. I am doing good. I'm back in the groove. We're killing stuff, we're progressing, we're bantering. It's all good stuff. And then... It took me like a half a second to figure out, what? Why did I die? Oh, I used the wrong switch. Because in the moment that I pulled it, my brain was completely convinced that yes, left lever good, right lever bad. Or rather the other way around. Right lever good, left lever bad. But it's left lever good, right lever bad. Which is why we died. And yeah, the launchers I'm talking about, they're definitely an Elevators 2.0 situation. Only that the elevators never used to kill me in that way. Like, that was new. Like, stream first. A debut, if you will. The elevators made a VTuber debut. Oh hey John, welcome. You just missed me dying in a very stupid way. Yeah, I've noticed people have had issues with YouTube not notifying them. But yeah, I pulled a U, basically. I pulled... I think... Can you scroll back in a stream while it's live? I don't actually know.
Chased him into the loot cave. I was sure he'd lead us right to the source of the treasure. This just looks like a regular cave. I haven't told the team we're lost. Bismarck's getting suspicious. That ghost is too clever for his own good. Not ready to turn
I've called
back.
Johnitis.
There's treasure here. There's got to be.
But so far we have beaten Shattered Throne, we have beaten Pit of Heresy, and we have beaten Prophecy. So we have beaten 3 dungeons, and we have 3 left to go. This being one of those 3. And the next dungeon after this one is the only dungeon in the game that I have not solo flawlessed. Because this one I've solo flawlessed before, the newest dungeon I've solo flawlessed off stream as well. But yeah, if you hop back a couple of minutes until just after I beat the ogre boss, because we didn't die to the boss, we didn't die to like some platforming mistakes. Fatal amounts of genre exposure, yeah. That was just such a dumb death. Again, because I was just so concentrated on, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go through what's gonna happen next, because of course I'm not gonna pull the wrong lever. I know which lever is the good one. The right lever is the good. Why am I dead? That was basically what happened there. Yeah, no problem, Jono. I'm not one. Oh crap. This is very bad. This is very, very bad. Okay, we're fine. Well, so this is the second attempt for this dungeon. We beat Shattered Throne on the I think we beat Shattered Throne on the first try. Yeah. Yeah, did you see how I died, John? That was my first dumb death of the evening. So I've had one death where I just played badly. I've had many deaths due to glitches. As in, it's like, I've been dying to glitches that I have literally never seen before.
Day 10.
I died once in Prophecy 2, I think. What did I die to? I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure that I died to something in Prophecy. Yeah, I did, because at first I tried to go... Oh yeah, I died 2 times to playing badly.
There are more engrams here than a body could ever need. But nobody wants to fuck with their cut.
I died to playing badly once in Pit of Heresy, and I died to playing badly once in Prophecy. And I'm actually really looking forward to the expansion, because the expansion is going to make the game harder overall, which I'm actually quite looking forward to, especially for the older dungeons, because I really do like the older dungeons. But they're so horrifically out of date that unless you mess up real bad, which I did once in Pit of Heresy and I did once in Prophecy, they don't really kill you all that often. I mean, they definitely can kill you, but we have so many more tools to kill things back these days. Back in my day, we only had uncustomizable subclasses. You would pick your jump, you would pick your melee, and you would pick your barricade, and you'd be happy with it. I will say that. Subclass 3.0 was definitely a huge improvement, but it did make us a lot more powerful. Not that much harder, but so we played the Legendary campaign, which, as did you and I, John. They're not making the game that hard. So, like, the general basic stuff is getting a little bit of a difficulty bump, but it's not a difficulty spike. And then progressively, the higher the difficulty of the thing you do, the more that bump increases. But yeah, so day-to-day content won't be that bad. Or that difficult, rather. Oh, went the wrong way. Supposed to go this way. You can have a grenade. Enjoy! Oh dear. He doesn't seem satisfied with the grenade. Yes, yes, you're very cool and incredibly dead. Thank you, go again. It's like, look at me, I'm a wizard, I'm posing, I'm so cool and imposing. No, you're on fire, that's what you are. I don't know why that amused me so much, but I guess I have a low standard of humor. Oh, that guy nearly pushed me off the platform. That would have been terrible. Up here and hide. And on we go. Just as before, I'm going to ignore this next audio log because I'm not risking instant death for a couple of voice lines. Let's see if I can survive this jump. Okay, we should be fine. As you can see, even when you do that jump properly, you don't have much in the way of margin. It's a very slim margin. All the guns are loaded. It's like, Destiny has a problem where if you try to jump from a sloping surface like this, sometimes you don't get your initial jump, meaning you get way less distance. So... okay, we're fine. That's one of the reasons why I jump from the place I do, at the previous spot. Because otherwise you have to jump from a sloping surface and just hope it works. God damn it. Give me my hammer back. Thank you. Wait, why am... oh, well. He doesn't respawn unless I pick up that cannon, so... immediately missed my hammer. Okay, we got all 14. Time to cash them in. Never mind me, I am not here. I don't think he believes me. Where did my hammer go? Oh, I did have my hammer, he just refused to throw it. Cool. Yeah, that jump is, it's genuinely dangerous. Like, no matter your experience level, that jump can definitely kill you dead. Boss is cheating. There we go. Now we can shoot them. Pull the flinch from these little annoying bastards. Oh, we're gonna have to super here. Oh, and I didn't get my healing. That's very bad. But we're okay. Yeah, this is a very bad DPS phase, but we're not dead. And ultimately that's what matters. In this kind of phase anyway. Is that as long as you're not dead, you can always come back and try again. There are a couple of encounters where that's not true, but this isn't one of them. You know. Nab this. Just hammer this guy into the wall. Yoink. Murder him and steal his stuff. Well, on the bright side, because we had such a terrible DPS phase, we have lots of ammunition left. Actually, we don't have that much. Well, I tried to find a bright side and it was a lie. Much like the cake. There we have enough. Oh, we have some ammo here as well. Perfect. Boss didn't cheat all that long this time. That's nice. I accidentally picked up an engram here, so I need to go and make sure that we get rid of it once he has moved away. Jesus. Okay. That was a close call, but not close enough. It is kind of funny to me that this boss's DPS is actually far more dangerous than the final boss. What really kills you on the final boss is the freaking water and Rambo. Rambo the Shank is not to be trifled with. Let's see if we can find some spare ammo before we start picking up timers. Already got full special, no heavy here, nope, nothing. Alright. Well, that's an engram. Getting lots of special ammo, but not really any heavy. Oh, my hammer. That's some heavy, that's good. And hey, more. Well, the squeaky wheel gets the grease, I suppose. Yeah, now we have full heavy. Nice. Where's my hammer? How the hell did I... Oh, there it is. Would you please stop cheating, sir? What the? You're not supposed to do the teleportation animation until the DPS phase is over. Stop cheating already. You cheeky little bugger. Okay, we're gonna need one more. We might have killed him in just one go there if he didn't cheat. But he did cheat, so... Shit, where did my hammer go? Oh, that's bad. Where did the... Oh, there he is. Okay, we somehow found the hammer, even though I'm not sure where it was. Sometimes classic blind luck is all you need. Did my hammer end up in the wall? Yes, it did. Ah! Good thing the engrams recharge stuff. Oh, this one exploded, but we have 12, so we're fine. Oh god, the camera shake. Sweet Jeebus. Thanks, Jeebus. Let's see, we got 13 or 14, no 12, but we got 12 last time, so we need 13. Oh. Okay, we got that one before it exploded, and that one too. I think we might have missed a few. Either that or they snuck past us. Okay, we have at least 3 here, so we're fine. Okay, he's not supposed to be this aggressive right now, but... whatever floats his boat, I suppose. Who's aggressive now, son of a bitch? Cheating bastard. Okay, we're ready to move on to The lever of dumb. Left lever, good lever. Right lever, bad lever. Got it. Left lever, good lever. Right lever, bad lever. Right, here's hoping that this doesn't glitch and kill me. And by this, I mean this whole racing section. Get the time extension over here. Then get a new sparrow. We want to hit a decent angle here so we don't launch ourselves off the path too much. Okay, we're good. That was a bad drive there. That might kill us. Oh yeah, we're absolutely dead here. Or are we? Because the sparrow didn't explode for once. That was lucky. The sparrow almost always explodes when you land there. Or you die. Both of which are bad for you. So we got incredibly lucky that despite my bad driving there towards the end, the launcher did not let me down. And my sparrow didn't let me down. Frankly, I don't deserve that luck after having been so dumb on my previous attempt to pull the lever. That was really a pull the lever, cronk, wrong lever moment. Except that instead of falling down, I got launched into the sky and killed. Okay, so the fusion rifle won't really help me for the next encounter, so we're gonna swap over to a not great but good enough machine gun. And then we have to go through the fun process of changing mods. I'm very much looking forward to. We're getting a loadout system in the next expansion, whereby we will not have to do this as much anymore, because you can save stuff and switch in-game when you're in a location, instead of dim, which only works when you're not in an activity. Alright, I forgot to grab the last audio log, but we can grab this one.
Day 38, and I finally got rid of Bismarck. I knew he'd been plotting something, so I laid a trap for him. I shot myself right in the meaty part of the leg. And when that little snoop compiled to see what the fuss was all about, blam! I put one right through his beady little iris. I probably should have let him fix my leg first. I'll be fine.
You have to be a bit mindful of these launchers as well. You certainly have to slow your landing, because otherwise you can just die of fall damage. And that's not a fun way to go. Okay, he's up there. could do some more enemies game, so I can complete the mechanic. That would be cool. Oh, there they are. In fairness, I sometimes put on... Oh yeah, it's like... When you're in somebody else's house, or when you have other people around, it just goes, hey, you want to cast your YouTube watching to the TV? It's like, no thanks. I'm watching on my phone for a reason. It's also especially weird as, to my knowledge, every TV you can cast to has the YouTube app. So if you wanted to watch YouTube on the TV, why not just use the YouTube app on the TV? Oh, we picked up an accidental engram, so let's go get rid of this before it kills us. Right, 1 down, 3 to go, and he's directly on our left. Convenient. Okay, that's a cool feature. It's nice to be able to do that sort of thing without having a big old text message in chat saying, hey, somebody got banned, or whatever. Right, 2 more to go. Where did they spawn? Well, where did... Oh, okay. That's a bit annoying, we have to jump back up to the right again. Stop jumping. He was jumping around like his life depended on it. We're going to nab the audio message in here for your listening pleasure.
Day 40. I forgot how much a body can bleed without a ghost to stop it. Done that is all. Ain't nothing more Luke can't fix. Just one more cave and a couple more exotics. And just a little further.
We nearly have enough to kill this servitor, just need a couple more. There we go, 20. Roll that onto the launcher. Go grab the Scorch Cannon. Right, one more. Where did it spawn? All the way over there. Well, we could take a little bit of a shortcut in that we don't have to use the launcher here. Save some time fiddling around with that. Not much, but... it also saves you the risk of it not working properly. Oh wait, hang on. I wasn't supposed to drop this yet. I was supposed to actually jump across first. I just realized I didn't even end up using the machine gun. Might as well make some use of it. Because I'll be swapping off of it after this encounter before the boss anyway. Because for the boss I do want my linear fusion rifle. Oh, that fell down. Let's not go after that one. Okay, we have 22. We have more than enough now. Okay, we picked up some accidental engrams, so we're gonna need to get rid of those. But we have some time. And there we go. That's this encounter done. You have to be a bit careful here as well, because sometimes you'll land a little bit short, hit your toes against the chest itself, and that will kill you. So, you gotta give yourself a little bit of a boost to float over the chest.
Can't count. My leg's burning. No time to stop. Still center. All the loot in the galaxy. Right here. Just for me now. It's mine. It's all mine.
Right, we have reached the final boss. So it is linear fusion rifle time. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the one I want to use. Then we want to change back over to linear fusion rifle mods, because turns out machine gun mods don't help linear fusion rifles. Weird, I know. Nope. That's two wrong mods. There we go. Third time's a charm. Okay. Reload our guns. Loaded weapons are also more effective than unloaded weapons. Okay, that's Rambo the Shank dealt with. And now his buddy. Didn't quite get 10 engrams here, which is a bit annoying, but... The important thing is to kill those two early on so you don't have to worry about them. True, you do make a good point. Oh, nearly wasted my hammer there, but all is well that ends well. Right, so this is how I want to do this. I want to start over here. And then move up there. Actually, I have a refinement of my strategy. The only way I've ever died to the water on this encounter is either the boss knocking me into the water, or me failing to jump from the island. I will simply take a route that doesn't involve using the island. Because I only need 2 generators anyway, so... Oh, he's right there. That's unfortunate. We already have some heavy ammo lying around, which is good. We'll probably need 1 more batch. Yeah, we need 3 more. Could try and get those down there. Still immune. And he's glitching out. Awesome. He's not supposed to teleport after the damage phase has started, but... I guess he does his own thing. Yeah, that was decent. Have a good one, Jono. Take care. And enjoy your dinner. Oh right, I forgot to kill his buddies. And I lost my hammer. God damn it. Oh well. Okay, that grenade just vanished into the Shadow Realm. I threw that grenade in order to create a sunspot and get some energy regen, but nope. It was not meant to be. Here we go, we can stack up our passive. Yeah, the music is awesome in this dungeon. Okay, Rambo has been killed again. Let's see if we can get all 10 this time. Yes. Excellent. So now we need 50, and even 50, for the next stuff we collect. Oh right, I remember how I do this now. So what I do is I go over here, start this one, then run across. Because that way I'm at the generator I need to use, and it's ready. Oh, Government spawned over here. Oh, that wasn't as smoothly, well, as smooth as I would have liked it to be. Oh well. I'm just gonna keep it simple instead of doing this. Because I'm pretty sure these engrams over here will despawn by the time I get there. Yes, so... I don't know how I was fast enough to do this when I made it work. Maybe I was playing Ark, I don't know. I just cashed these in. Don't remember exactly how many I had. I think I had 20. Stop pushing me around, I'm trying to pick stuff up here. Oh, that's unfortunate. We'll grab these next 10, and that should be enough. Ooh, that was close. but it was also a good damage phase. We're getting pretty lucky with the ammo, which is nice. Oh, swapped over too quickly so I didn't get the reload. There we go. Oh, I need one more. Excuse me, just sliding on by. See if we can be fast enough to get this one. Yes, okay. Oh, well, that's a disaster. He teleported when he wasn't supposed to. Again. So my hammer missed, so I'm not getting the damage buff. Yeah, we're gonna need one more, obviously. Stick the chunk got away this time. Indeed they are. Suffering is immense. But we nailed him mid-air with the grenade launcher, so he should be dying now. He can have a bonus grenade just to make sure. Okay, we got the first 10. 50 more to go. We are halfway to our quota. Actually, let's just cash these in. So let's see, we'll have 46 ends. We'll need 14 more after this banking round. So we'll get 10 here. But then if we're quick enough, we can get the last 4 we need as we go across. That's not a good start to being quick enough, but you never know. Oh goddammit, the clamber. Oh, we got sabotaged by climb animation. Yeah, we're going to go and bank these so we don't die to the stupid timer. I got 10, so I know I need 4 more. One, 2, 3, and 4. And down he goes. Math, ew. Math is pretty gross, that much is true.
Hey, what's that? I hear you sneaking around. You're here to take what's mine. Don't you touch nothing. It's all mine.
That voice crack. That's amusing. He's so attached to his little loot. Right, so that's Grasp of Avarice defeated. This means we're moving on to the next one. The next one is a dungeon I have never successfully done solo flawless because it is a buggy piece of shit. Even by Destiny standards. Yeah, Destiny does have a lot of good voice acting. So I have no idea how people learn to do a voice crack on command. Like, how you do that, I don't know.
You arrive. Good. Yes. We have only a brief window of opportunity.
Right. Onward we go.
The darkness is thick here, coalesced inside this effigy of Emperor Callus. It is tethered to his very mind. I have snared that thread, caught it between my fingers and woven it into a tapestry. One that I can weave you into. Enter Callus's consciousness. Use this opportunity to steal his darkest secrets from him. Now go. Time is of the essence.
I love how she says time is of the essence after she spends a lot of time talking about stuff that doesn't really matter. That doesn't help you in any way.
It is not the one you know. Your mind now stretches across a vast gulf.
So, nice priorities there, Eris. Very nice. Yeah, the problem with this dungeon and what's ruined my every last solo flawless attempt are these bells and the timer.
This is not what I anticipated.
The bells don't always work as they're supposed to, and are tied to a mechanic which kills you instantly.
Callus's mind is at war with itself.
That is not a good combination.
History is etched here, from humble beginnings to my rise as Emperor. It is an ancient tradition of our people.
Callus? No, not Callus, but an echo of him. This is a recollection of a time.
Women, am I right? Well said, which, I mean, no, of course not.
Because I lived a grand life. One day, my daughter, yours will be just as majestic.
You are experiencing echoes of Callus's personal torment. Glimpses
Thank
into
you very
his
much.
past
I will
which may
definitely
provide
need it.
Insight to the future. I must focus to maintain your connection to this mindscape. From here,
I mean, these days at least I know how the
navigate
dungeon
these
works,
memories on your
so
own.
got that going for me. But if the game decides to not work, then it doesn't matter if I know how it's supposed to work. Therein lies the crux of the matter.
Exile is the mighty goal. Too great a coward to kneel down and take my head from my shoulders. I am as you made me, and I will kill you were it my choice. But it is not. Kaito stayed my blade. Remember that.
Open the door. Okay. We still have some more people living. And their life force keeps the door shut. Or something. Well, we fixed that. Let's see here.
You were bred to be a
I think I remember how to do this solo. Because this is a bit different to running it with a team.
but those are not so readily available.
So let's see here.
So I made you.
We got one up here. Very good. He's over here. No, he isn't. Okay, that's a problem. So he must have been up on the left and I just didn't see him. Yes. Alright, and I think how I'm supposed to do this now is I only deposit one of these at a time. So I keep this one on me. Alright, I need to kill this guy too. Then I can ring the bell while I'm inside this room. Yes, and then I do the second one, and then when I do the second one I get the guest face. Yes, that's how it works. The next one is War Beast, which is down here. I should have done this one first. It's much easier going downwards than upwards, and this one goes upwards. Oh well. Should be alright. Famous last words, should be alright. Oh right, the bell I need to ring to get out of here is on the other side. That was bad. We're gonna hop out of here. And see if we can swap over to a sword real quick. Actually, let's keep him alive, just so we don't accidentally ring the bell. Just gradually fix the mod situation. Okay, I think if we don't kill all of them, then hide, they will move up there. I should be able to do more of my mod stuff in peace. Oh, I just heard more of them spawn. But I only need to change one more mod. It's glaive, sword. Oh right, I need to change the mod on the actual sword itself as well, because it's still using taken spec, yep. And that won't help here. There we go. Now we're good to go. I think they're both down, which is bad. Because that means I don't have a choice to go downwards from the last one. There they are. That's a bummer. Doggos indeed, lots of doggos. Okay, so the location that matters. We have one down and one up, so we'll do the one that's down first. Or rather, the one that leads up but starts down. Which will be this one over here. Ah, crap. That was a bad throw. I got hit from behind, so I thought something was right behind me. But so... well, that was not the case. Bell? Yeah, this is what I mean with the bells bugging out. If I didn't have enough time left on my timer there while the bell was bugging out, it would still kill you because the timer would just work, but the mechanic wouldn't work. Which is the real bullshit this dungeon can pull on you. I mean, it's got plenty more bullshit beside that too, but that's one of the big ones. I'm actually going to swap this to the grenade launcher. Oh, there's still one left up there. That's bad. It's bell shit instead of bullshit. Oh, come on, really? If you're going to... oh, what the hell? I mean, game, if you're gonna cheat, at least try to be subtle about it. That would have been a lot better if the boss didn't cheat, but... I can't do much about the boss that doesn't even have a teleport, that just blinks out of existence and then reappears someplace else. But hey, at least the damage was decent. Okay, seems like they're both downstairs again. Chalice and Sun. Okay, so both of them lead down. That's nice. Would quite like some more sword ammo. Did I not? Sword finder, reserves, and scavenger. Yeah, okay. Oh, well, there we go. Now we're full on heavy. Perfect. Not gonna get greedy here, we're gonna get out. We'll get them in the next phase. Some heavy ammo, nice. Okay, first one's up here. Chalice, okay, so that's good. We got one that leads down. Perfect. Oh. Guess again, they were all just hiding in a corner up on the opposite side. Okay, so we'll do War Beast first. Because that one leads up, and going up is worse. I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. That was a bit scary. I thought so I was genuinely stuck in the ground there for a moment after depositing the thing. Even more heavy, perfect. Hey, it's going good. I have no idea how to pronounce that full name, so I'm just gonna call it Izzy, if that's alright. Right, Chalice is the next one. As we proceed to miss everything. Okay, Goku. I'll call you Goku then. So how are you doing, Goku? And welcome to this cavalcade of shenanigans. Let's get that refresh here. Somebody on the way, I can't really see the bell. And there we go, that's him dead. One boss down. But this dungeon unfortunately has two. And a lot more bell bullshit to go through. Well, we're glad to have you here. Oh crap, did I just kill myself? Okay, no. I was distracted there, I wasn't. I really need to not read chat when I'm taking a plunge. So I wasted all my jump there and almost didn't have enough to slow myself down before going splat against the ground. That would have been bad. But yeah, glad to have you. Right, this place, so.
There was a time I would have gladly laid in death beside you, here in these crypts. But we were both different then.
Oh. These phalanxes are some of the most dangerous things in the entire game. Because they can just use the game mechanics themselves to kill you. Alright, the stupid mini-boss is here because I still haven't done the catalyst thing for sword. Thank you, go away. Right, let's do the thing. Well, that's a very flattering comment from you, thank you very much. We've been live for 4.5 hours, I've been doing a lot of talking, so... I was a bit worried I might have sounded worn out or sick or something by now. So, here what you wanna do is you want to slow yourself down every now and then, because otherwise, by the end of this slide, you're going to be going so fast you just go splat against the ground and die. Which not very helpful for solo flawless runs. British Morgan Freeman, yeah. If I ever make merch, I'll have a t-shirt just saying British Morgan Freeman. Which is particularly funny given that I'm not British or Morgan Freeman. But yeah, very flattering comment, thank you very much. And up we go. Well, thanks, Vitch. I'll see about catching the flu for the next stream. Alright, it's this chasm here, so we need to land on a tiny little bridge. Now, usually I don't have the time to sit and play Destiny for 4.5 hours plus straight. This is very much a... Just before Lightfall, this is sort of the last thing I'll... Well, certainly the last thing I'll stream.
Shadows were cast here. History made.
Okay, so I believe these rotate counterclockwise, which will... Well, the importance of that will come up soon. So I think I need to hit that one 3 times, and then those 2 twice each. But first things first, bonus loot. Yoink. Right, so let's position ourselves here so we don't get disoriented. So, 3, 0... Oh, actually, hang on. 3, 2, 2. Yes. Yeah, I'll just put a little post-it note on my monitor saying, catch the flu. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. But the next 2 should just be twice each, and we should be done. So what's happening here is that you want the ones in the real world, this being the Nightmare Realm, you want the real versions all to point to the middle like these ones do. By interacting with the button, you rotate the real world ones once each. Or rather, 1 step counterclockwise. 4 hits, or well, 1/4 step counterclockwise. Okay, yeah, we got the sound, so we should be fine. And getting them all to point toward the middle will open this door. Yeah, I'm doing solo flawless. So far, we've done solo flawless for Shattered Throne, Pit of Heresy, Prophecy, and Grasp of Avarice. So we're on dungeon number 5 right now. We have died a couple times, but every time we have, we've started over, of course. Do I want the sword for this dungeon? Or for this part? Suppose the sword could be okay. Actually, no. Let's just play this... Is that safe, though? Like, this is the big problem with solo flawless runs, because, well, of course, I only get 1 shot at this. Because if I fail, I die, and then I have to leave and start over. Just having a good long think about what I actually want here. Yeah, I don't think I'll want this. I think I'll want a linear fusion rifle. Well, hey, buddy, it's all a matter of practice. I mean, when I first started out in this game, I had no idea what I'm doing. Well, what I was doing. I was having trouble in just a regular content like anybody else. I could probably solo a regular strike, but not any... certainly not the dungeons. That took me... I think... about... yeah, because I soloed my first dungeon sometime in 2019. Because it was... my first solo flawless was Pit of Heresy for sure. And it was before Beyond Light came out. I think it was in season of... the season Saint came back anyway. But the point is, like, it's just about a matter of practice. Like, once you learn how the game works and how to make builds that work and synergize together, things are going to be a lot easier. Okay, here we go. So we want Axis and Sun, okay? So this is Sun. And that's Chalice, okay? Very wonky way to ring the bell, but really don't want to get disoriented here. Oh, well, there we go. That's game over. I just got launched off the cliff. Ah! Well, that's painful. That's what I was talking about the phalanxes being so dangerous. Actually, what time is it? Yeah, it's 9:20 p.m. over here. So, this is just gonna be the cursed dungeon. We're just gonna complete this one, and I think I'll wrap up after that, because, well, we've been live for 4.5 hours, and I am no practiced streamer. It's like... It's deaths like that that makes you really just want to go, really? It's like, he just happened to do that one attack in that one specific direction at that one specific time before I landed, so I didn't get my jump back, so I couldn't recover. What the hell happened there? Okay. So, the boss, somehow, by being nowhere near me, melee attacked me, and teleported me to the left, in a direction he couldn't have pushed me, because that's not how knockback should work. This is what I mean with this dungeon, is it's still the only one I've never done a successful solo flawless on. Because there's just so many bugs and so much bullshit that it's more about luck than actually being good at the game. So, we'll just see if we can do at least a solo completion. And if we pull that off, I guess we might have one attempt at this. There are some bugs, but they're fairly few and not as severe. Not quite so much instant death, because the game felt like killing you today. So, Chalice and axes. Just find ourselves someone to hammer so we can refresh our roaring flames. There we go. And there, the bell rang even though it didn't close like it's supposed to. There are just so many issues in this dungeon. And it's not even like I'm playing with a bunch of people from different continents that have bad ping or anything. I'm playing solo, and there's still all these issues. Still fun, but I would appreciate it if the game worked. That would be nice, Bungie. Right, so we grab this one standard. I don't stream that often. It's mostly just whenever I feel like it. It's not a scheduled thing or anything. Let's see, okay, so the bell is down there, which means the bell keepers are over here. I have 20 seconds, which is not a lot of time, but it might be enough. Okay. Then we need to go get axes next. Oh, does Zer have good armor today? That's nice. Usually, well, I guess he took his last chance before the expansion to sell some good stuff. Right, yes, I'm at the correct pole, right? The bell is all the way up there. Oh wait, no, it's up here. So, let's chuck a grenade down there, bring the velvet up here, wait for the teleport, jump down. Crap, I missed him. Sunspot should kill him. I did. Nice. lost my hammer. That's not good. Ah, crap. Well, let's see. We're at 47 seconds. Is it this bell? Okay, so this bell, so it's down here. We're actually going to spend some heavy here just to... There we go. Speed that up a bit. Yeah, we have plenty of time now. Okay, now we have the 2 essences. We can deposit them and we can then beat up the mini-boss. The best stream schedule indeed. But yeah, so this is very much a special thing because, well, Witch Queen is ending soon, so I just wanted to do something a bit special. But I think I might have to tackle Duality, because Duality is now my nemesis, Duality being the name of this dungeon. So I think I'll just have to go back to it at some point and dedicate an entire stream just to waiting for all the bullshit. But, well, we'll see about that. Damn, 66 stat roll, that's pretty damn sweet. I have a couple of rookie friends who are gonna have to pass that on to, as I notice. Please fall over dead. Thank you for your cooperation. Now the next mini-bosses spawn, so we need to repeat the process. I believe there are 4 mini-bosses. Actually, hang on, no, there's 3 of them. Don't talk about the plates. So, 2 to go. Sun and Dog. Okay. Hammer that guy. So, Sun was this one, I think? Yes, okay. So we ring the bell. How did I miss that? Oh well. Shouldn't be too bad. Okay, so it's the lower bells, it's the bell keepers over here, because the bell keepers are always on the opposite side compared to the bell. Alright, don't deposit. We need to do the second one first, so we have to come back with both of them at the same time. Because otherwise it resets. Dog. So, we'll do the same thing that we did last time, wherein we go up here, ring the bell up here, and then jump down after it teleports. Especially when you're running this solo, it's important to have little tricks to prevent you from getting disorientated. Because if you get disoriented, you're gonna lose a lot of time just moving to where you're supposed to be. And that ain't no good when you're working with a timer. Let's see, it should be upper bell this time, yeah. So it's the lower bell keepers. Okay, so it's on Nessus, that's good to know. Yeah, I haven't actually checked out Zerodol yet today. I completely forgot that he shows up on Fridays. Let's see. Dunk. Dunk. Okay, that hurt. But we are okay. Right, second mini-boss down. This is a Callus mini-tool. So it's a submachine gun, this little thing. I can show you the, because I crafted this one, so I can show you the perk roll I've made for it once I've either died again, or once we've completed this encounter. Son and dog, okay. I believe this is Axis. No, it's okay, this was Sun. So, let's go find something to refresh our Roaring Flames. You will do nicely. Lost some time there, but we'll be okay. I'll give it a damn standard. There we go. It's a lower bell, so it's the upper bell keepers. I've got plenty of time, we're fine. Let's see. So we've got sons, we need dog. This should be axis, yes, so dog is opposite to this. Wait, where did my hammer go? Yoink. Thank you. Okay. So this should be dog, just double checking, yes. So we head on up here. Refresh the thing. Ring the bell. Okay, so it's the upper bells and lower bell keepers. Okay, you're not supposed to jump up here. That threw me off. But we are fine. Dog Warbeast. Dog Sun.
Please. No, please. Don't do this.
You can't tell me what to do. I just heard my hammer explode. That's not good. There we go. Okay, that's that encounter done. Okay, right, so the submachine gun roll. So this is Callus Mini Tool. It's from Season 17, I think it was. It's from Season of the Haunted is the name of the season. And basically, well, I went with extended barrel, accurized rounds, enhanced grave robber, and incandescent. The reason for that being that, well, as a Solar Titan, your throwing hammer, if that gets a kill, it'll reload this gun, which is why you don't see me reload this all that often, because, well, I just get a reload when I kill things with a hammer. Or a regular punch. Then alongside that we're using Wither Horde and a crafted Cataclysmic with enhanced 4 times the charm and bait and switch. Right, so next up we have the final boss. It's a bit of a trek there, but... final boss is the real... aside from the glitches, the final boss is the really difficult one to solo. Just because of how the DPS phase works. Well, at least it's difficult for me, it was not that great. I mean, someone like Esoteric would just ruffle stomp all over this, because, well, he's a PvE god. But, I'm just me. You can still get the gun, but it's going away on, well, effectively Monday, I guess. So if you really want it, then what I would suggest that you do is that, if you go to the Crown of Sorrows in the helm, I'll show you. So if you go to the helm here, down here you have the Crown of Sorrows. If you already got one, you can focus them. And the first one you focus per day will give you progress towards the crafting pattern. So if you farm the throne, oh, not the throne world, if you farm over here in the Castellum, and you get lucky, you could be able to get one. You could probably find a couple farming guides, and if you're quick about it, you could get one pattern today, one on one on Saturday, and one on Sunday, for a total of 3. So if you can farm 2 random drops, I think you need 5, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's 5. Yeah, it's 5. So if you can farm the Castellum for 2 random drops with Deepsight Resonance, and then buy one with an Umbral Engram and Energy, and then another one with Umbral Engram and Energy tomorrow, and then another one on Sunday, you could get the crafting pattern, but I will warn you, you will probably have to do an ungodly amount of grinding in a very short amount of time. So... and honestly, I wouldn't worry too much about it, because, like, I mean, we're gonna get new weapons soon, with the new expansion. So I'm willing to guarantee you that you're going to get something else that will fulfill a similar role. And there are some great submachine guns in the random drop pool, but because in the random drop pool, the chances of getting them are quite slim. For instance, if you get yourself a funnel web, if you get something like a subsistence frenzy or whatever, that's a great gun. Ooh, oh, that's rampage, that's crap. Well, rampage is a good perk, but not on a boss DPS weapon, because, well, you're not killing things to stack up rampage when you're duking a boss. Anyway, speaking of boss, we are not far away now. We do still have some... oh, right. Let's just swap back to the sniper for this, because these bells are so far away. But yeah, in short, Goku, don't worry too much. Okay, this bell is glitching out. Nice. It's like, yeah, don't worry too much about having quote-unquote missed it. I mean, if you really want to put in the time, you can probably get it before the expansion comes. Yeah, there is an exotic called the Maida Multitool, and that's a scout rifle for the kinetic slot. And there was a regular, like before this came along, or rather, the original disc came along in 2019, there was a Mida mini tool as well. This is just a callous version of it. So, as we did on the previous slide, we're just slowing ourselves down so we don't go splat against the ground. But yeah, so we're not doing a solo flawless on this particular dungeon just because it's so broken. But if we beat the final boss in a reasonable amount of time, we'll have a go at the next dungeon instead.
I name her Kaito, for the brightest star in our sky. May she outshine it always.
Okay, so this fight is extremely intense. And the problem in the DPS phase is that once I get there, the boss will start moving towards one of 3 bells at random. You do not know ahead of time which one. Each bell is guarded by 2 bell keepers that have to die before you can ring the bell. If they're not dead and she goes to that particular bell and she gets too close to the bell, the DPS phase ends immediately and you don't get to do anything. And I think you only have 4 chances. So you have to essentially, when you're doing this solo, you have to pay attention, kill the correct bell keepers really quickly, ring the bell, do your damage, and then she'll move on to the next bell, and it's the same thing there. If those bell keepers are still alive and you don't ring that bell as she's approaching it, she's just gonna end the DPS phase. So you have to be quick, and you have to be a little bit lucky, and you have to be, well, accurate. Because, well, if you mess up even slightly, you're going to lose a lot of time that you don't have. But yeah, oh crap, I forgot to swap my grenade launcher. Should be fine though. Yeah, I've got plenty of ammo, it'll be fine. So we're just stacking up roaring flames here. Okay, now we can ring whichever bell we like. But let's see, so we need Chalice and Axis. Well, Chalice is right over here and Axis is right over there. So, let's kill you, ring this bell. I should be able to get both of these. I got blinded, not good. So now we can deposit these 2. Now we then reveal the next set of 2 we need. So we need Chalice again and Sun, okay? Oh, I lost my hammer. Right, let's see here. So, Sun and Chalice. Sun is up here. Just want to regen my hammer first. There we go. Sun, Chalice. So, diagonally across and forget this one. Find it again. Well, thank you for your support there, Rich. Let's see here. Alright, so dunk the sun. In a galactic game of basketball. Welcome to the Space Jam. Okay, we're now ready to do DPS. Which way is she going? This way. Okay, we got the stun. Excellent. Okay, so after the third bell, DPS phase ends no matter what, and we did extremely well. We can even do some cheeky extra damage at the end, but it's vastly reduced. Okay. Whew. We do need some ammo. We do need a lot of ammo. Speaking of ammo, thank you very much again. Wow, 2 crates. Alright, we're good. As I immediately missed my ammo. Where did it go? Okay, there it is. But yeah, basically I pulled all of... I made a mistake towards after the first bell, wherein I didn't check if she was actually going to the bell I was going to. So that could have ended badly, but it didn't. I just got a bit ahead of myself there. So let's see, it's Sun and Chalice, so it's diagonally across again. Nice. Where the hell did the last Bellkeeper go? Oh, I already killed him. Okay. I thought I still had one left to go. Chalice. So it's Chalice and... Is it Chalice and Sun again? It is. Huh. Okay. I'm definitely not complaining about that. That's some good RNG. But we'll do it the other way around this time because, well, we don't have that bell anymore, so we'll start on this bell. So we'll do Chalice and then Sun instead of Sun then Chalice. Hammer that guy, and then diagonally across. A grenade for you, a hammer for you. Okay. Unless something goes horribly wrong here, this should be it. There's still definitely potential for this to go horribly wrong. If I mess up the bells, I'm going to do 0 damage here. Where's she going? She's going left. Okay, that's very good. Because we threw a grenade in that direction first. I didn't realize I lost my hammer there. That's incredibly bad, because the hammer is my best tool for killing the bellkeepers. Oh, I got the reload just in time. But her weak spot is hidden. But there we go. Shoot her in the back, like an honorable gentleman. There we go. Keitel's down. Oh, so that was my first successful solo. Okay. So we did something cool this stream, at least, with duality. No solo flawless, but hey,
So
first solo of the dungeon on stream.
From his
I'll take it.
rise to his fall, to whatever it is he is becoming now, Callus is seeking transfiguration. He believes it will help him better understand the goals of the witness, the final shape. This is something I have heard spoken in Hive Apocrypha, and from the lips of Tolan the Shattered. According to the Hive, the final shape is that which remains when all that can be removed has been removed. It is as vague a notion as it is fascinating. If this is the witness's true endgame, we must strive to understand it. And in that understanding, perhaps we can prevent the second collapse.
Thanks, you two. As for Titan soloing everything, I never actually played Destiny 1. I only started with Destiny at all back in, like, at the end of 2018. Yeah, it was New Year's Eve, Christmas time, 2018. Because they were giving it away for free on Battle.net. They were giving away Forsaken. And my dad actually told me, I figured, screw it, I mean, if it's free, I'd try it. And, well, 3,207 hours later, here we are. And one of those hours was spent here. Right, this means we're now done solo flawless of 4 dungeons. We've done our first solo completion of 1 dungeon. I need to go to the postmaster first to delete some stuff, or stuff is gonna go away. Oh, and I can take this opportunity to show you what I was talking about earlier about the Crown of Sorrows. If you really do want to try and get a hold of this. Again, if you're looking to do that before the expansion comes out and this goes away, I warn you, it'll be a very painful grind, and if you're unlucky, you still might not get it. So I'm not recommending this, but if you decide that you do want to do this, I'm going to show you the best way of doing it. Or at least, the part when it comes to effectively getting your materials. Just got to... oh god. What's going on in my... oh, okay. Well, we have a store, we have cosmetic engrams, we can cash that in. Wow, a ship! How exciting! I'm not at all going to dismantle it right this second, because it actually went to my postmaster, so I can't. But yes, let's cash in this stuff here. Oh, whoops. Oh well. I have enough space in my postmaster now. Can just remove some stuff here, so crap won't go straight to the postmaster, leave some space. Okay. So, this roll was almost very good. It's a shame that it ended up getting rangefinder here. I mean, rangefinder is a good PvP perk for submachine guns, but if it had been Subsistence Frenzy, that would have been, like, if you get something like that, make sure you keep it. And delete that, because that's garbage. The gun isn't garbage, mind. It was just the perk roll on a particular gun was bad. Alright. Okay, so what you want to do today, Saturday and Sunday, if you want to do this, is you want to make sure that you have some Umbral Engrams, well 3 total at least, and you want to get... okay, yeah, you want to get Opulent Umbral Energy. And you do that by doing various things. Once you have enough, or rather once you get one of those, well, you need to go to the Castellum first and actually get a Callus Mini tool. As soon as you do, you can focus it from this menu here for, as you can see, some materials and an Umbral Engram and the 27 Umbral Energy. You can do this once a day, or well, you can do this as many times a day as you like, but the first time you do it every day, you get the deep sight. If you get 5 deep sights, you can craft your own. So if you get 2 random drops and you buy 3, one today, one tomorrow, and one on Sunday, you'll have the pattern and you can craft one whenever you like. But again, going for that now, I would not recommend it. I would just suggest that you hold on and you'll get a gun, because they're absolutely going to make a gun that's at least as good as this. At some point they'll probably release one that's better. So I wouldn't spend too much time and energy on that, because you might end up walking away not getting what you want in the first place, because, well, loot is random. So yeah. You want to be careful with that. Just in Destiny in general, you want to be careful with what you spend your effort on. Because if you're too, like, I'm gonna get this thing, and you don't get that thing, that's not fun. I'll go check out Zer later. I mean, he's around till Tuesday. Oh well. He's around long enough anyway. Oh, we've completed our challenge. Get some free stuff. Right. As we did complete Keitel within a reasonable amount of time, we are going to have a crack at the last dungeon. Not guaranteeing that we'll beat it, but we're going to try. So the 6th and final dungeon is Spire of the Watcher. Now, the general combat and mechanic isn't too difficult. The problem is the bosses, and there are 2 of them, have absolutely titanic amounts of health, and the last boss in particular spawns...
among the hidden.
Dialogue.
Tells me
I'll
that
wait.
a Seraph complex recently powered on for the first time since the collapse. Shortly thereafter, Vex incursions were reported. Anna flagged the site as a potential pillory bunker. If the Vex gain access to its systems, they'll use it to wrest Rasputin's submine data away from us. It would be catastrophic.
But yes, as I was saying, the final boss in particular has enormous amounts of health, deals ridiculous amounts of damage, is very aggressive, has lots of adds spawning in that also do a lot of damage, and particularly that fight spawns supplicants. Supplicants are really fast.
Landed at the source of the complex's arc supply.
Thank you, Osiris, for interrupting me again.
Centuries in Martian rust have done this place no kindness. Our window of opportunity is short. Arc surges destabilize the complex, and Vex are breaching the command matrix. Go.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll show you how this works, so you'll know for whenever you're playing this next time. Should be a goblin lurking around here. We can get an easy stack on. There he is. Yoink. Right, so the first things, of course, you need to do is you need to kill one of these conduit minotaurs. You need to get the buff. Then, in this particular case, you have 4 cables. The yellow cables don't have a timer on them, so you can shoot the node and it will stay active forever. But you start the first away. You can tell by these arrows. So, here's the first one on this circuit. The next one is up on the wall here. You can just follow the cables. The next one is on this wall. Next one is on that wall. That guy can have a hammer. Do 2. Do 3. And then shoot that one. And then you shoot the last one here. Then you have completed 1 circuit and you have 3 left. The next one on this side starts over here. So these are supplicants. They're really fast kamikaze units. They fly up to you, they explode, and they deal tremendous amounts of damage. Anyway, that's the next node. Need to watch out for these shots here, because the Cyclops hit really hard as well. That's the next one there. Then the last one is down there. But yeah, also every time you activate a node, Usually they don't follow me this far. I'm stuck on the railing, nice. But yeah, every time you activate a node, it also adds a couple seconds to the duration of your buff. Even so, I am about to run out, so I'll have to go kill the Minotaur soon. Well, we got one right here, so... Problem solved. We completed the third circuit, and in our case, since we did it in this order, the last circuit starts over here. You can do any of the circuits in any order. Excuse me, I don't know if you heard that. I hope you didn't. I had a bit of a burp. Anyway. Down here and then back up again. Kill the supplicant who's in the way. And then we hit the last one, and that's the door open.
It is unusual to see so divisive Vex outside the Black Garden.
So really that's all you do, is that you just follow the cables and you hit them, well, you hit the one marked to the arrows first, and then you just work your way backwards from there. Assuming you have the Arctrition buff, and if you don't have the Arctrition buff, kill a Minotaur, stand in the circle it drops onto the ground, and you'll gain the Arctrition buff.
The Ishtar Collective in a Seraph complex. Peculiar. They were rivals in the Golden Age. This wasn't just a pillory site, it was a joint research facility, focused on extrasolar colonization efforts. The Soul Divisive have been scouring research logs. They were looking for something more than to imprison Rasputin's subminds.
Yeah, and that's all good, Goku. It's like, all of these things is a matter of, well, learning. It's like learning and practice, that's all there is to it. So as soon as you know how those things work, well, they're not going to be a problem for you. Because, well, you'll know how they work, so they won't be confusing anymore. Shocking, I know, but... point is, like, you'll get all of these things in time. I do hate all these jumping puzzles. Because I am not very good at first-person platforming. It's almost like Mario is not an FPS for a reason. Welcome back, Jono. I'll just ignore the bonus chests. No, I'm too greedy. I want the bonus chest. Yeah, I'll be down for that, Jono. It's been too long since I watched you hilariously fall off a cliff and die. Did we get anything nice? Nope, just a pair of boots. Right, pass all my regards to Anne. Or Anne. I'm not entirely sure to pronounce that name, to be honest. Yeah, Anne? You know what I mean. You know how to pronounce the name, you fix it for me. So in this case, I'm going to jump around over here. Drop a Witherhoard grenade there, since we're using Witherhoard, so there's no reason not to. Smack the sky with a hammer, give us a Witherhoard, and then jump up here. And there he died. The end. Well, I don't remember which one was the first one, so I'll have to go back and check the stream later and see which one it was.
Could it be linked to my visions? Why else would the witness be interested in these files?
And we drop down here. And now we come to the first real encounter, ascending the spire. So this is really the same thing as the one we did with the door earlier, wherein we just need to complete a bunch of circuits. Except instead of hanging around in that one place by the door, we are ascending a spire. On. And? Ugh. I'll figure out the enunciation on that A later. Okay, so we get the buff here. Oh yeah, have a good one, Jono. Pass on my regards. That's the first circuit done. That's the second circuit, so I can move up to the next stage. That's the first circuit on this level. I forgot about the node in the ceiling over there. There we go. Up to the next level. That's the first circuit here done. And that's the last circuit. Oh hey, a long arm. This might actually be interesting. It isn't, but it could have been. Oh, what could have been? Yeah, that was close to being interesting, but not quite. Goodbye, sweet prince. Or good night, sweet prince, I suppose.
Vex's mind remains in this terminal like an open door.
Oh, I overshot the guy away. Good thing that it's safe to overshoot here.
This must be in preparation to imprison the submines. Breaking their connection could end this threat.
Alright, so this boss is basically the same thing, except well, platforming here is much more dangerous. And there's a boss flying around trying to kill you. So, same but different. Right, so we only have one circuit left now before DPS starts. Yeah, I don't keep forgetting about the first one anymore. That guy jumped up like, look out, Mr. President. Not bad, not good. A mediocre DPS phase. Would have been a lot better if that goblin didn't do the look out, sir thing. Because I've completely broke my 4 times the charm chain. And then it didn't help that the boss just stopped taking damage, even though damage, well, DPS phase was still active. But yeah, these bosses have a lot more health than the bosses in any other dungeon. At least it feels that way. It might also just be that the DPS phases are much shorter. That might be partially responsible for that sensation as well. Or for that impression, rather. That was way better. Not perfect, but hugely improved over the previous effort. Could do some more linear ammo. We could just hold off on completing the last circuit and farm for some. It's some heavy, not much, but some. A step in the right direction, as it were. One of the problems in this encounter in terms of farming ammo as a solo player is that many of the adds are these harpies that fly around, and they'll often fly in places where if you kill them, the ammunition they drop will just fall into nothing. Which isn't very helpful. Let's see if that hammer... I heard it land somewhere, so... Yeah, there we go. That one was recoverable. Not much luck on the heavy front. Come on, let's get some heavy ammo here. No such luck as of yet. Okay, there's a little bit. Still would like at least one more regular box. I'll kill 2 more rounds of ads and then we'll just do a DPS phase and see what happens. Well, I guess this is just the ammo we have for this round. Bit annoying, but what can you do? Okay, that was good. If we can get one more phase that is that good, we should be fine for a 4th phase here. Do need some more ammo though. Or that is not going to happen. Oh hey, some heavy ammo. Perfect. Oh crap. Well, there goes my hammer. The catchphrase is back. I'm sorry I didn't prepare you for your drinking game. Or rather that circumstances don't allow for it. Oh crap, I fell down. Well, we're definitely not 4-phasing it now. Oh, it nearly launched me diagonally off as well. Oh well. That was still pretty decent given that I fell down. Don't really know why I decided to move forward when I usually don't do that with my solar build. You'll have plenty of time to catch up on your alcohol backlog, I'm sure. Right. Alright, need the buff. Buff acquired. Yeah, that was just a mistake on my part. Usually there's no real reason to follow him along when you're using a linear fusion rifle. The only real reason to do that would be if you're using something like your super to, well, if you've run out of heavy ammo and you decide to use your super to get some extra damage in, then of course you want to try and keep up with him. But otherwise, not really. So that was just a silly mistake on my part. I would like just one box of heavy before I move on to the next DPS phase. Just as insurance. Oh, there goes my hammer. Oh, I missed that. That's no good. I might just gamble on this being enough. Live dangerously. It's not like it... I mean, I don't die or anything if I don't kill him here, so... Sure, why not? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. There goes your liver, yeah. There we go.
Your foe breaks, and so does their hold over the security systems. Perhaps now we can... No! They're driving the reactor core to a meltdown. It's going prompt critical. Those power surges were intentional. Get to the reactor, lest we lose everything.
Can't get down, there we go. GG indeed. One down, one to go. But also a very treacherous platforming section. Because of course every single dungeon has at least 2 of them. For some ungodly reason. There's these fan blades here that can really mess you up. That was close. Okay. Ooh. Okay, one section down, but there's more of those. Because of course there are. Or of course there is, rather.
Proves my visions have merit. We must secure the complex to convince Ikora. Trust is a frail thing. As much as our mission, if this can restore her faith in me, I need this.
Okay. I think there's one more section of fan blades, but I'm not sure. It might have been... Okay, no, that was the last one. So there is a bonus chest here under one of these stairs, but sometimes the entryway to that bonus chest will kill you. So we're not taking that risk right now.
A Vex mine directs power to the reactor. Kill it, and the complex should stabilize.
So for this boss, unfortunately, linear fusion rifles are not that good, at least not when you're alone. And even when you're in a team, they're pretty difficult to use because he has a very, very tiny crit spot, which your linear fusion rifle needs to hit in order to not suck. Whereas a rocket launcher doesn't really care, as long as you get a direct hit, you're gonna do full damage. So, it doesn't do the same amount of damage as a linear would, but it's much more consistent. And this is probably the hardest boss fight in all of the dungeons, just in terms of how intense the combat is and how long it takes. So, this is gonna be an endurance race, to be sure. Alright, here we go. These exploding enemies are extremely lethal, and they're part of what makes this fight so difficult. Alongside the boss himself being very aggressive. So most bosses in this game don't really go after you. This one really goes after you. So basically you just have a lot of very aggressive, very dangerous enemies that are all chasing you down. All the time. And they spawn infinitely as well. Quite remember where the second to last node. Oh, there it is. It wasn't very good, but it wasn't terrible either. I accidentally cancelled my reload a couple times and didn't play that super well. But it wasn't abysmally. Oh crap. That was abysmal though, but hey, we survived. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Just so I can give myself some space to mentally recover from my mess up there. No, heavy ammo, perfect. Yoink. One circuit down. Even more of an endurance race for the boss, I suppose we'll see. I think that was better, but I'm not sure. It still wasn't great, but you can never really have a great DPS phase against this guy when you're playing solo, just because, well, the DPS phase is so short, and his health is so high. It's the worst of all worlds. Oh, my hammer just bounced off into the abyss. That ain't good. Okay, we got our hammer back, but we're still kind of low on heavy. It seems like... okay, there we go. It seems like I managed to get 6 shots in... okay, now we're full. It seems like I can manage to get 4 shots on average. Oh, sorry, 6 shots on average, so... Oh crap, I got stuck on the wall. Ugh. Well, suppose 6 hours of soloing stuff does make you play badly. We'll make one more attempt on this and then we'll call it. At least I can prove that I've done it. See? Fancy thing here says I have. Okay, we can't see the actual display there, but you get that emblem by doing this solo flawless. So I have a shiny JPEG, all to myself. Well, not all to myself, obviously everybody else has done it, also has one, but you know. Rest in pepperoni, indeed. I missed one. Oh, that one, okay. Okay, that was close because I missed my hammer because it did this fucking spin thing. I hate supplicants so much. Okay, there we go. Can move on to the next stage of wiring. Some heavy ammo there in the middle, that's good. Oh wait, it's up here. I hit the boss. Could do some more heavy. Oh, I lost my hammer? God damn. Didn't even realize. Okay, we have some more heavy ammo there. We just need to get the boss away from it. Oh, I'm missing a node. Oh, my Arctrician ran out. Need to go get a new one. Oh shit, okay. Oh, I'm still missing one. Which one? Oh, am I missing the one in the corner back here? Oh, I never started? Huh. I could have sworn I'd started this one. Guess I never did. Well, there's my problem. Ow. That's what I get for trying to make a stupid accent. What am I missing now? Well, we need a new Arctrician anyway, so... Oh, this one. Okay, that was good. That was good. Ooh. Still need to do... Well, we're not even halfway there yet. Oh, god damn it. So the one that teleported halfway through the floor pushed me into another one, and then they exploded. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it there. So we solo flawlessed 4 dungeons, we soloed another dungeon, which I've never successfully soloed before, and I just don't have it in me to try this one again. But before we go, we can take a quick look here. Oh wait, no, wrong. There. Spire of the Watcher flawless solo completions. So, this is that's one of the reasons why I hate the supplicants so much, is that they don't work properly. So they will sink halfway through the ground, push you into something, and sometimes they'll still explode for full damage even if you kill them. They're just a broken mess, always have been, and they never gotten fixed. But yes, so at some point in the future, probably no time soon, I'll be doing a stream, well, where we try again for the Solo Flawless Duality and the Solo Flawless Spire. Because I still haven't done Solo Flawless Duality at all. Solo, yes, now, but not Solo Flawless. Anyway, with that, I'm going to take a seat, and thank you all for